the CR Brewers from Cold Stream, Columbia. Running down our lineups here, starting things off for the Brewers, we have number 38, Pat McIntosh leading things off, number 8, Craig Crawford, number 5, Terry Chalice, number 17, Trevor Ether, 44, Glenn Ormsby, number 7, Randy Bell, and number 19, Kevin Rasmussen. Hitting in the 8th spot, number 77, Mark Potier, and hitting 9th, shortstop number 55, Nathan Brown. For the Maccabi, their starting lineup, number 43, Pat Shannon will be leading things off. Number 21, Thomas Macchia will be playing out in right field. Number 38 is Jared Martin. Hitting cleanup for Maccabi today is number 15, Brad Rona. Hitting 5th, number 13, Dean Webster. 6th, number 27, Steve Cowan. Hitting 7th, we have Stephen Goldsmith. Hitting 8th, Darren Strang. And rounding out the Maccabi lineup to start things off is number 51, Rob Cooper. We are getting things just underway here as the mound discussions finish up. And a big thank you once again to all of our sponsors, volunteers, teams, and everyone who has made this week absolutely fantastic. We are coming into what is going to be a wonderful crescendo of Fastball. And just to keep everybody updated, last night we did finish off the Division 2 bracket, and it was the Pueblo Bandits from Colorado who took the ISC World Tournament. So a big congratulations to them as well. And as we get things set here for semi-final number 1 of the Legends bracket, we are going to be getting things underway with Maccabi going to be the team at bat first. And our starting pitcher for the Brewers, we have number 17, Trevor Ethier. Rounding out the defense, catcher is number 8, Craig Crawford. First baseman, number 19, Kevin Rasmussen. On second base, number 7, Rampy Bell. Third baseman, number 44, Glenn Ormsby. And at shortstop, number 38, Pat McIntosh. Out in the field, we have left fielder number 5, Terry Chalice. Center fielder number 77, Mark Potier. And right fielder number 55, Nathan Brown. And leading things off here for Maccabi, we have number 43, Pat Shannon. And what a stellar morning we are having already on this final Saturday of the 2026 ISC Worlds. Not a cloud in the sky, and what a lovely start to our day. And as we get set, our home plate umpire gives us the signal, and the first pitch coming in, going to be low there for a ball. We are off to the races here. That one's fouled back by Shannon. And number 17, Trevor Ethier, pitching right now, did pitch for Saskatoon Jaxes. That one is hit sharply, fly to the right fielder. A very, very nice catch there by number 55, Nathan Brown there for the first out of the inning. But yes, Ethier also playing in the regular tournament with the Saskatoon Jacks as well, taking the mound here for the Brewers. heard some mutterings from the crowd that this should have been a potential final matchup, but instead we get these two teams in the semi as that one comes in just at the knees there for a strike. Great pitch there by Trevor. And swing and strike there from number 21, Thomas Macchia. That one up high, just rising out of the zone there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Ooh, and that one is fouled back off the catcher's chest protector there. Good contact there by McKay to keep things alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes, our home plate umpire reminds us. And, ooh, a called ball there. As everyone looked quite ready to count that one, chalk that one up to a strike, but we have ourselves a 2-2 count now. Some discussions being had about where that ball was off the plate, but everyone gets reset. And that one is hit very short. Oh my goodness! What an absolute catch there by first baseman Kevin Rasmussen. My word. Legends tournament indeed, and a legendary catch there from the first baseman to get the second out of the inning, and that really is waking all of us up there. I don't think I can move that fast this early, and what an absolute play. A smile, a casual nod of the head. Yeah, no big deal. It's a regular Saturday morning for Kevin Rasmussen, making a great play at first base there as the Ethier comes back with a strike there, and 1-2. My goodness, what a play that was. That one upstairs, held off well, and batting is number 38 now, designated player, Jared Martin. And he fouls that one back and finds himself behind 1-2. As Ethers gets set, and that one is hit, popped up, but that might be a little shallow there. That will drop, and that will be the first hit of the afternoon. Jared Martin finds himself with a single. And up to bat now, right-hander. Number 35, Brad Rona. As he goes after that first pitch, hits it nicely into the gap in the right field. Well collected there by Nathan Brown, the right fielder. They will bring that in, but back-to-back singles here for Maccabi. Find themselves with 2 outs and runners on the corners. And now up to bat. Number 13, the third baseman, Dean Webster for Maccabi. Maccabi calling Vancouver home in this battle of British Columbia as the pitch comes in. A little high there. Ball 1. And goes after that pitch and hit very sharply to shortstop Pat McIntosh, who manages to pop that ball up out of the glove, but makes the catch. That will strand 2 runners and the inning, and the top of the inning, and we'll head to the bottom of the first. Some great defensive plays that we've seen already, and we are truly off to the races here at the 2026 ISC Legends World Tournament semifinal number 1. We will be right back with the bottom of the first inning. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the first inning here. Taking the mound for Maccabi is number 25, Colin McKenzie. Catching for him, number 43, Pat Shannon. At first base, we have number 15, Brad Rona. Second base, number 27, Steve Cowan. Third base is number 13, Deed Webster. And rounding out the infield, shortstop, Stephen Goldsmith. Out in the outfield for Maccabi, we have the left fielder, number 22, Darren Strang, center fielder, number 51, Rob Cooper, and right fielder, number 21, Thomas Macchia. And leading things off here for the Brewers, we have number 38, Pat McIntosh. As McKenzie steps into the circle and gets set for the first pitch of his day, as that one is upstairs for ball one. And some great defensive plays by the Brewers there in the top half of the inning. Two runners stranded for Maccabi in the top there as that comes back in for a strike. 1-1 the count. Or pardon me, 2-0 the count. That one was called a ball. And the 2-0 pitch. And that one coming in for a strike there, just along the knees. A nice pitch there from McKenzie. And that one is hit softly right back to pitcher McKenzie, who makes the simple throw to first baseman Brad Rona, and that will be one down for Maccabi. And now batting, catcher number 8, Craig Crawford for the Brewers. Crawford from Huntsville, Ontario, playing for this British Columbia-based team. Both these teams calling British Columbia home, making this a semifinal battle of British Columbia. He fouls that one off. One and one the count now as Crawford showing some discipline at the plate. And swinging through that one, a great pitch there from Colin McKenzie. Getting Craig Crawford by quite some margin on that ball. 1-2 the count now. Ooh, and Crawford holding up nicely there. A good check swing, 2-2. This guy's showing lots of energy here already. Coming out flying in both regards. For an early 9 a.m. first pitch time here at the JDTs, that one is low, and the count is full. 3-2 now to Crawford. And that one is ball 4, just outside, as Crawford will take the walk. And that is the first runner aboard for the Brewers. Now, left fielder Derry Chalice, number 5, coming up to bat. Nice fist bump between him and catcher Pat Shannon there, as a lot of these guys know each other, been playing against each other for years. Some, I'm sure, have even played on the same teams before. But great camaraderie, both on and off the field. But that does not mean that there isn't playing at their highest level and trying hard. Some great sportsmanship all around that we've seen, as that one is high. And Crawford thought about the steal potentially there, but on it was catcher Pat Shannon. That one went outside for ball 1. ball 2. Chalice finds himself out ahead, 2-0. Mackenzie stepping out of the circle for a second, collecting himself here. Ooh, and that one is low, and again, potentially looking to run here is Craig Crawford. And Terry Chalice finds himself in a hitter's count here, and quite the hole that Mackenzie needs to dig himself out of in this at-bat. See, disengages out of the circle, steps back in. Ooh, and a strike there. Very nice from Mackenzie. Get himself back into this count. 3-1 now. And ball 3, back-to-back walks here for Mackenzie after getting a ground out on the first at-bat. Now leading up, we have pitcher and designated player for the Brewers, number 17, Trevor Ethier. Good hitter as well. Trevor can do damage from both sides of the plate as he takes strike 1 there, and an important first strike for Mackenzie to get out in front with. As he pops that one up down the third base line. Coming in is shortstop, but not quite in time. Good hustle there from shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, but just far enough away, and a difficult play to make for either the third baseman or the shortstop as they had to turn around and look over their shoulders to make that, but that is quickly out ahead by 2 strikes is Mackenzie. Got a real close-up shot of that one there, running towards our fantastic camera operator out on the third base line there. And the 0-2. That one is called a ball. 1-2 now, the count. And the 1-2 pitch, important pitch, hit very, very sharply to the left fielder. Very well fielded there by Strang, but the run will come in to score. That is Craig Crawford coming around, and an RBI single for Trevor Ethier. Very nice defensive work out in the field there. Getting in front of that was Darren Strang, the left fielder, making sure that only 1 run was able to score, but the Brewers find themselves up 1-0. Runners on first and second, and still only 1 out here. Now up is third baseman, number 44, Glenn Ormsby. As he did not check his swing through that one, much to the chagrin of the Brewers lineup there, as felt he was getting away out of that pitch, but home plate umpire saying his bat went around the plate there. As we get reset. These guys true competitors, as you can tell. The 0-1 pitch here. That one outside for a ball. 1-1 now. As the Brewers look to do a little bit more damage here in the bottom of the first inning. Runner in scoring position. That is hit sharply down the third base line, but foul. 1-2 the count now. Mackenzie finds himself out ahead. Glenn Ormsby from Okotoks, Alberta. One of the Alberta contingent on this Brewers team, who are from Coldstream, British Columbia. Ooh, and a called ball there outside. 2-2 the count now. Big 2-2 pitch here for Colin McKenzie. Looking for that all-important second out. And swings through that one. A first strikeout of the afternoon for McKenzie and an all-important strikeout. Now we have second baseman number 7, the left-handed batter, Randy Bell, pardon me, from Airdrie, Alberta. And tension's running a bit high so far this morning, as there is a discussion here. Looks like everything is set, everybody is all good, and we have 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Runners on first and second, and Randy Bell, his first at bat, takes strike 1 there. A good pitch from Colin McKenzie. And a strike 2 called there, just at the knees of Bell. After back-to-back walks and a base hit RBI, it looks like Colin McKenzie is getting into his rhythm here. Finds himself out ahead 0-2, as that one is hit very sharply, but a very nice play there by second baseman Steve Cowan. Flips it to shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, and that will end the inning without any more damage. We head to the top of the second, and it is a 1-0 lead for the Brewers over Maccabi. And leading things off here in the top of the second for Maccabi is number 27, Steve Cowan, the second baseman from British Columbia. So he takes ball 1. Looking to get things going here and lead things off for Maccabi as they find themselves down 1-0 as he takes strike 1 there. See if we can see some more defensive heroics here from the Brewers, who made some very nice defensive plays as Cowan swings through that one for strike 2. And the 1-2 pitch, and that is hit sharply, very nicely up the middle there. Finding the gap is Steve Cowan there, as he will take a leadoff single and get things going here for Maccabi here in the top of the second with his first hit of the day. And now we have number 9, the shortstop, Stephen Goldsmith, up to bat. Goldsmith, a little bit more local than some of these Alberta and British Columbia guys from Toronto, Ontario. And a very nice bunt there, and running up, that will be a very successful sacrifice bunt for Goldsmith. Cowan finds himself at second base, and a very, very textbook sacrifice bunt there from Goldsmith as the Brewers get their first out of the inning. And we have left fielder number 22, Darren Strang, up for the Maccabi Legends. Strang from Richmond, British Columbia. His first at-bat. Both these teams looking to book their ticket to the final of the Legends bracket. As that one is outside for ball 1. And, ooh, that is just hit. Looked like he was trying to check his swing there, but made contact that went just down the first baseline. That will be the second out of the inning for Maccabi. But going to third was Steve Cowan, so some good heads-up base running there. He finds himself out on third. 2 outs for center fielder number 51, Rob Cooper. Cooper, another player from Toronto, Ontario, goes after that first pitch. It goes off the catcher's glove, and just in time, a very nice play there by second baseman Randy Bell to get that out just in time. No damage able to be done after that lead-off single, and we head to the bottom of the second inning. Still a 1-0 Brewers lead. We will be right back with the bottom of the second inning. And welcome back, everybody. We are in the bottom of the second inning here in the first semifinal of the 2026 ISC Legends World Tournament between the CR Brewers and the Canadian Maccabi Legends. Leading things off for the Brewers and looking to add to their 1-0 lead is number 19, first baseman Kevin Rasmussen from Everett, Washington, one of 2 members of this Brewers team. Call Washington State home here as he gets set, ready to go, and still out on the mound is number 25, Colin McKenzie. Found himself in a little bit of trouble after giving up 2 walks in a row in the first inning and a RBI single, but then got himself back into good form. We'll see if he's able to continue that into this inning as his team trails by 1. And a outside ball 1 there. Out one coming in for ball 2. A very Very close, just not catching the inside of that plate there. But a good pitch from Mackenzie. And hit very sharply. Everyone seems to be hitting that gap into center field right now. That's about the third hit ball we've seen in a row go into that center field gap, as Rasmussen has himself a lead-off single here in the bottom of the second. And center fielder number 77, Mark Potier, now up to the plate for his first at-bat of the day. Potier from Edmonton, Alberta. One of 4 members of this Brewers team who call Alberta home, and it looks like he will have a pinch runner coming into pinch run for Kevin Rasmussen is number 12. That is Joel Belanger. 1 on, no outs here in the bottom of the second for Mark Potier. And an attempted sacrifice bunt attempt here, like we saw the Maccabi Legends do in the top half of the inning. As Potier back into the batter's box, Mackenzie gets sent. And he shows the bunt again. Very nicely bunted up to the third baseman. Potier hustles, but it is not quite in time. They will get the out at first, but not after pinch runner Joe Belanger advances to second base. That is the first out, and a sacrifice bunt there from Mark Potier. Just got him out at first there, just a step behind. And now up to bat. In the 9th spot, it is number 55, Nathan Brown, the right fielder for the Brewers. Nathan Brown from Australia. As that one comes in for strike 1 from Mackenzie there. The 0-1 pitch. As that comes in, Brown swings through that one for strike 2 as Mackenzie finds himself out ahead quickly 0-2. Seems to be finding that zone and that control more as compared to the first Mackenzie, as that one is popped down the third base line but foul over the fence there, and still an 0-2 count. Brown staying alive. Mackenzie steps back into the circle, gets set. Looking to pick his pitch. He likes this one. And that is a called strike 3 there for a big second out of the inning as we head back to the top of the order, and the second strikeout of the morning for Colin Mackenzie. And as we head back to the top of the order, we have number 38, Pat McIntosh, who grounded out his first at-bat. Has a runner on second base and 2 outs here, looking to add to the Brewers' 1-0 lead here in a 2-out position. That one is outside, ball 1. McIntosh from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, playing for this Brewers team. As that one comes in, he pops that one into the outfield. Shortstop is heading over for it and able to make the catch, and collapsing into his left fielder teammate with a smile is shortstop Stephen Goldsmith there, who makes a great play to end the inning for the Maccabi Legends, and no more damage being done. We head to the top of the third inning, a 1-0 lead for the Brewers, and we will be right back from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. And welcome back to the top of the third inning here, ladies and gentlemen. This is semifinal number 1 of the ISC 2026 World Tournament Legends bracket. Up for his second at-bat of the day, number 43, catcher Pat Shannon for the Maccabi Legends. Flew out his first at-bat, and Maccabi finding themselves down 1. That one is hit very hard and curling down the the third base line for a foul. 3 left on base so far on 3 hits for the Maccabi Legends as they look to tie this game back up, and fouls that one back as well. Taking some good swings at this one is Pat Shannon. Pat Shannon, the catcher from Auckland, New Zealand for the Maccabi Legends, finds himself quickly behind 0-2. Taking some good hacks. Definitely looks like he wants to make some strong contact of it. And an interesting batting stance here from Shannon. As you can see, he almost has like a little bit of, at least on that last pitch, he takes a little bit of an angle. He's not fully square to the plate. You can see he's almost on like a 45-degree angle, and then sets himself as that ball comes in. He hits that high down the left field line. Should be a routine. Ooh, could have potentially got lost in the sun there, but a nice play by left fielder number 5, Terry Chalice, to get the first out of the inning and the second fly out for Shannon. And now we have right fielder number 21, Thomas Macchia, who lined out in his first at-bat. Macchia from Wellington, New Zealand. Son Riley, I believe, plays for JDT First Energy. As he takes ball 1 outside. Out ahead 1-0 as he takes that one inside and low for ball 2. Actually, on the mound this inning, which we did not catch, is still number 17, Trevor Ethier, as that is hit simply to the third base line and the out at first for the second out of the inning. And coming up for his second at-bat is designated player number 38, Jared Martin. So he takes strike 1 there. Martin had a single and was left on third base in his first at-bat in the first inning as he takes ball 1 up high for a 1-1 count. Martin, one of 3 runners left on base so far by Maccabi Legends as he takes strike 2. The 1-2 pitch. Call the ball, manages to check his swing there, is Jared Martin. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Nobody on here in the top of the third as that one is popped up very, very high above home plate. Calling it is third baseman Glenn Ormsby, and that will end the inning. A quick 3 up, 3 down. Some efficient work there from Trevor Ethier, and we head to the bottom of the third. We will be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the third inning here between the Brewers and the Maccabi Legends. Leading things off this inning for the Brewers, number 8, Craig Crawford, had a walk, his first walk, and came in to score his first at-bat. Colin McKenzie still out on the mound. 2 walks, 2 hits, 2 strikeouts, and 1 run given up so far through 2 innings for McKenzie as he gets out of first pitch there, strike, and a foul back from Crawford. Crawford from Huntsville, Ontario, making the journey down here for the 2026 ISC World Tournament. That one is high for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. And the 1-1 pitch from McKenzie as that one was foul bunted back as Crawford went to check his swing there, but the ball is still clipping the bat. Flies harmlessly over the Brewers dugout for strike 2. Crawford still the lone player to come in and score in this game as McKenzie gets set, who's been good since giving up those back-to-back walks in the first inning and that hit, and Crawford staying alive with a nice swing through and makes contact on that foul. Just a beautiful morning here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields on the Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, just outside of Melbourne, Ontario, who have been our fantastic hosts over these last 8 days of what has been action-packed 2026 ISC World Tournament Fastball. Thank you for everyone who's catching it as a very nice pitch there from McKenzie. Gets Crawford swinging. His 3rd strikeout of the morning for McKenzie, gets his first out of the inning. Now left fielder Terry Chalice, who also walked but was left stranded in his first plate appearance. Terry Chalice from Whitby, Ontario here playing for the Brewers. And the first pitch coming in from McKenzie called a ball. McKenzie very much finding himself a rhythm here and catching more of the zone since the first there, as maybe a little bit of a commentator's curse as that one does not catch the zone and is upstairs and inside on Chalice. 2-0 the count now to the left fielder of the Brewers as he smacks that one to center field, but a very, very nice catch and play there from center fielder Rob Cooper for the second out of the inning. And things looking to be a lot smoother for Colin McKenzie these last 2 innings than in the first, as he is wheeling and dealing so far. Both pitchers having themselves a pretty good game so far, but we've seen some great defensive plays as well from both sides, as now up to bat for his second plate appearance. Pitcher Trevor Ethier, who had the RBI single back in the first that scored Craig Crawford, as he takes ball 1 there. Ethier from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, one of 2 members of this Brewers team from Saskatchewan, as he takes strike 1 there, 1-1 the count. And the pitch from McKenzie, low and in the dirt, ball 2. As McKenzie getting set. comes back in for strike 2 there, 2-2. Battling himself back into this count is McKenzie. That one upstairs, and pardon me, that was a 3-1 count, so that is a walk to Trevor Ethier, as he is the first base runner of the inning for the Brewers. Now we have third baseman, number 44, Glenn Ormsby, who struck out his first at-bat, now back up to the plate. Ormsby from Okotoks, Alberta. So he gets set, looking for his first hit of the day. And a mound visit now quickly from catcher Pat Shannon. And a called ball there, very, very close one. And McKenzie just stepping out of the circle as he gets set here. 52 pitches through 2 2/3, and that one is hit very sharply to the left field gap, but a good positioning there from left fielder Darren Strang will hold the runners, and that will be a base hit for Glenn Ormsby to keep this inning going, and that is back-to-back runners on after the first 2 outs of the inning. And now we have second baseman, number 7, Randy Bell, who grounded out back in the first inning for his first at-bat. Bell from Airdrie, Alberta. Looking to see if he can't add to his team's lead here, as that one is up and inside for ball 1. Swinging through that one, evening up the count. A good pitch there from McKenzie. 1-1. As McKenzie gets set for the 1-1 pitch. Ooh, and he swung through that one. Clearly over the plate there was Bell, and 1-2 the count now. McKenzie finds himself up ahead, looking to end this inning and keep this a 1-run game. As McKenzie gets set for the 1-2 pitch. And swinging through that one is Bell. That is strikeout number 4 this morning for Colin McKenzie, as does allow 2 runners on base, but gets out of the inning. And it is still a 1-0 game here as we head to the top of the 4th. This is the 2026 ISC Legends World Tournament, and we will be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what is turning into a very, very tight game here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field's Diamond 2. Leading things off for the Maccabee Legends is First baseman number 15, Brad Rona, as he takes strike one there. Looking to lead things off here for his team and tie things up, but a very tight game here as we are through 3 innings right there as Rona takes a foul tip, strike 2. Rona had a base hit his first at-bat back in the first inning there. One of 3 runners that Maccabee is left stranded as he hits that one, coming in shallow, but a very nice read there from center fielder Mark Potier as he makes that catch for a quick first out here of the top of the 4th inning here. And next we have Dean Webster, who lined out for in his first at-bat, the third baseman. As he swings through that first pitch, some heat coming in there from Trevor Ethier. Webster from Surrey, British Columbia, in the batter's box as he takes that one upstairs and inside for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. Ooh, and a nice off-speed pitch there from Trevor Ethier, and that is strike 2, 1-2 the count. Ooh, comes back at him for the ball there, 2-2 the count now. Ethier with no strikeouts so far, but some fantastic play, only allowing 3 hits and no walks, and make that a 4th hit now as the 2-2 count. A very, very nice hit there from Webster as the first runner of the inning is aboard for Maccabee. And the first hit of the day for Dean Webster. And now we've got second baseman Steve Cowan, the left-handed hitter batting for the Maccabee Legends here. Had a leadoff single in the second inning, but was stranded at third base, looking to get his second hit of the afternoon as he takes strike 1. Three runners left on base so far for the Maccabee Legends today. Is swinging through that one, fouls it off for strike 2 is Steve Cowan. Cowan from British Columbia, where the Maccabee Legends call home. Big 0-2 pitch there. Called ball, 1-2. Some good discipline there after falling behind 1-2. Or, pardon me, 0-2. Cowan looking to get himself back into this count. And he hits that one hard to center field, and that is going to get down. A huge hit there from Cowan. Dean Webster going all the way home, and that will tie this game up, and a huge RBI triple there from Steve Cowan. We'll tie this game up here in the top of the 4th as Dean Webster comes in to score. And still only 1 out here in the top of the 4th. And we had ourselves in a tie game based from the big RBI triple there from Steve Cowan, who finds himself 2 for 2 this morning. And now shortstop number 9, Stephen Goldsmith, coming up for the Maccabee Legends, trying to keep things going here for his team. And that one upstairs for ball 1. As the Maccabee bench getting a little more animated after that big triple from Cowan. And some discontent with that call there from the Brewers team, thinking that one was not outside, but it was a called ball there. The 2-0 pitch, and that one is coming in for a strike there. 2-1 now. that one is hit down the right field line. Looks like that should be playable by the right fielder Brown, but the nice heads-up base running there from Steve Cowan as he comes in to score a sacrifice fly for Stephen Goldsmith. They do get their second out, but now find themselves down by 1 run. The Brewers in the the top of the 4th here. And now we have left fielder Darren Strang up to bat, number 22, who grounded out in his first at-bat. He takes ball 1. Now the 1-0 pitch, and that is hit very sharply, but just past second baseman Bell there. That looking to potentially turn it into a double, but decides against it. Darren Strang has his first hit of the morning as this inning continues for the Maccabee Legends. Had only allowed 3 base runners all game coming into the top of the 4th here. Had Trevor Ethier, but now finds himself having allowed 3 base runners and 2 runs so far this inning as Rob Cooper, the number 9 hitter, takes ball number 1 inside. His second at bat, grounded out back in the 2nd inning. So he looks to keep things going here for the Maccabee Legends, who are having themselves a great inning. 1-0 the count now. And a very nice strike there from Trevor Ethier. 1-1 the count. He goes after that one, and that is a really blurped ball that does not make very much distance there. Catcher not able to make the place in time, and Rob Cooper finds himself with a infield single that had just dribbled just past the home plate there, but not able to make the play were any members of the Brewers team. And the inning continues, and we head back to the top of the order with catcher number 43, Pat Shannon, coming up for his 3rd plate appearance. Finds himself 0-2 on the day so far, but runners on 1st and 2nd here. 2 outs for the Maccabee Legends, keeping things going here. And Pat Shannon gets after that first pitch with a big cut there. A nice pitch from Ether to find himself a strike 1. That one is low and ball 1. And Shannon, hits that one very sharply up the 3rd base line, but just foul. 1-2 the count now. Could have been a very, very dangerous hit had that bounced fair, and it was quite close to. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is semifinal number 1 of the Legends Tournament here at the 2026 ISC World Tournament. Both of these teams looking to book their ticket to that final. Semifinal 2 will be happening on this diamond shortly after the conclusion of this game, so stay tuned for all of your ISC 2026 Legends World Tournament action as that one comes in for a ball. Ball 2, 2-1 the count now. 2 out, 2 on here in the the top of the 4th inning. So Maccabee not only tied up the game, but we're also to take the lead here as ball 3 coming in, and some good plate appearances here from the Maccabee Legends. So they find themselves leading here in the top half of the inning. And again, Pat Shannon swinging through that one. Getting out of the inning is Trevor Ethier, but not after giving up 2 runs. Maccabee, we head to the bottom of the 4th inning with the Maccabee Legends now leading this game by a score of 2-1, and we'll be right back with more of the 2026 ISC Legends World Tournament. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the bottom of the fourth inning here between the Brewers and the Maccabee Legends. Maccabee Legends put up 2 in the top of the inning here to find themselves with a 2-1 lead, but looking to change that. And leading off for the Brewers is first baseman Kevin Rasmussen, who we saw back in, I believe it was the first or second out of the game, make a fantastic diving catch at first base. Now looking to do some damage here and get his team back square. And that one is inside and up for ball 1. Rasmussen did have a hit but was left stranded back in the second inning, had a single. 5 runners left on base here on 3 hits for the Brewers, as that one comes in for ball number 2. Colin McKenzie is still on the mound, pitching quite well, looking to get to his 60th pitch right here, and had some control issues early on in the game, and another call that the Brewers are not particularly pleased with, as that was a called strike and a 2-1 count now. And again, a big thank you to umpires across all diamonds. A tough job that they have here, but doing well, as that one comes in low. A 3-1 count now to the lead-off hitter. Kenzie with 4 strikeouts and 3 walks so far this afternoon, and 3 hits, and make that a 4th walk this afternoon, as Kevin Rasmussen will have a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 4th. And our designated runner, number 12, Joe Belanger, going to take the spot of Kevin Rasmussen there. And now we have number 77, Mark Potier, up to bat, his 2nd plate appearance. Had a sacrifice bunt his first at-bat. Looking to potentially do the same thing here, and lays it down just perfectly. Does not quite get there in time. Some nice work there by third baseman, number 13, Dean Webster, there to get the out at first out of the inning, but that does advance Joel Belanger into scoring position at second base there. Mark Potier with his 2nd sacrifice bunt of the morning. Now we have right fielder, the right-handed hitter, number 55, Nathan Brown, who struck out his first at-bat in the 2nd. We can see if he can't cash Belanger. And swinging through that one, a resounding pitch there from Colin McKenzie to get ahead with strike 1. And that one is blooped just over us here in the broadcast booth over the home dugout, and for strike 2. The exact same situation that we found ourselves in the bottom of the 2nd there. After a leadoff hit from Rasmussen, there was a sacrifice bunt, and now Nathan Brown. The exact same sequence so far happening here in the bottom of the 4th, and I'm sure the Maccabee Legends would like history to repeat itself, as they were able to go a quick 1-2-3 after that leadoff runner got aboard, and McKenzie looking to do the same here as he finds himself in an 0-2 count out ahead and swings through that one, but did not check his swing in time, was Nathan Brown. That will be his 2nd strikeout of the morning, and we head back to the top of the order with Kevin McIntosh coming up for his 3rd plate appearance. The shortstop is 0 for 2 so far on the day with a ground out and a pop out. A big 2nd out there for McKenzie and the Maccabee Legends there, as left-hander McIntosh looking to make some contact here and potentially score the designated runner, and coming out for was ball 1 there. And the Brewers bench getting loud, trying to hype up McIntosh here, see if he can't get something going as he hits that one sharply to the shortstop, but a nice play and just in time. does shortstop Stephen Goldsmith make the play. And once again, we saw a repeat of the second inning first runner aboard, but then the next three put down. A very nice work there by Colin McKenzie and the Maccabee Legends to maintain their one-run lead. And we head to the top of the fifth. It is 2-1, the Maccabee Legends over the Brewers, and we will be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the top of the fifth inning. We are moving along nicely here in what is a very, very tight game in semifinal number 1 of the 2026 ISC Legends World Tournament. Leading things off here for the Maccabee Legends is number 21, Thomas Kea. Kea 0 for 2 so far on the morning, and still out on the mound for the Brewers is number 17, Trevor Ethier, as that one is hit very, very hard to center field. And wow, what a fantastic catch as he was falling there. Number 77, Mark Potier, makes a big first out, as that could have been a big hit to lead things off there for Makaya, but a fantastic defensive play. And we've seen some big, big defensive plays for the Brewers so far today, and a great catch there by Potier. And ball one there to designated player number 38, Jared Martin. 1 for 1 so far on the day. And Trevor Ethier still out there on the mound, having himself a good game. Had a little bit of a bump in the fourth inning there, allowing 2 runs, and those are the only 2 runs so far given up by him. And he comes back with another strike there, so quickly out ahead, 0-2 he finds himself. Jared Martin, 1 for 2 so far on the day, had the first hit as he hits that one sharply to the third baseman, who it comes off his glove there, unfortunately, for third baseman Glenn Ormsby. And reaching on a error there is Jared Martin as he finds himself on first base. There is going to be number 11, Mike Crystal, coming in as the designated runner there for Martin. And going after that first pitch is first baseman Brad Rona, 1 for 1 on the day, has a single and a flyout. One out and 1 strike for the first, and 1 runner on first for the first baseman of the Maccabee Legends here. So we see more and more of the crowd filling in here on what is the final day of the 2026 ISC World Tournament, which has brought us just 8 days of absolutely fantastic fastball as the pitch comes in there, and some good plate discipline there from Brad Rona. So he takes ball 1, even things out, 1-1. 2-1 now the count, as Rona almost looking like a statue on that one, did not even move as that ball was up and outside. And now he goes after that one. That is going to bounce over the third baseman's head, and a very nice hit there by Brad Rona. And that will be 2 runners aboard here on first and second for the Maccabee Legends as they look to add to their 2-1 lead and find themselves in a good position to do so with designated runner Mike Crystal on second base. And now we have Dean Webster, who had a single back in the 4th inning as he fouls that one all the way back, and he came in and scored the first run, the tying run for the Maccabee Legends, and he finds himself behind 0-1 now. 1 for 2 on the day. Also had a line out in the first. But a big at-bat here for Webster. 1 out in the inning, 2 runners on. And that is outside for ball 1, 1-1. As the ball comes in, Trevor Ethier finds himself at about 76 pitches so far through 4 1/3, getting up there in the pitch count in comparison to Colin McKenzie. But, ooh, and did he go swinging through on that? Ump says no after the peel, did not come around. 2-1 the count now. All important check swing there from Dean Webster. And hits that very hard to center field, and that will be a nice catch there as well from, again, Mark Potier, who has had himself a busy inning so far, but 2 very, very important catches that he's made. He's taken away extra base hits from the Maccabee Legends, and an all-important second out now with 2 runners on and 1 in scoring position. Now, 27, Steve Cowan, he is 2 for 2 on the day. A single in the second and a big RBI triple back in the 4th inning that scored the first run there, and that one is way up high, swinging through that one. 4 strike 1. And it was a foul tip called, so the runners had advanced on the bases as the umpires come to discuss what just happened, because the runners did advance on that play, but it looked like it may have been a foul tip, which would rule it a dead ball instead of a wild pitch pass ball, but ends up after discussion not being a foul ball. So the Maccabee Legends runners find themselves on 2nd and 3rd now. Still 2 out here. And lots of interesting moments as that is hit very, very hard down the first base line, but that is going to fly harmlessly foul. No play to be made there as it clears the fence in good order there. And Cowan finds himself down 0-2, runners on 2nd and 3rd. In a good position here to add to the Legends' lead. A big moment here for Trevor Ethier. As he strikes him out looking there, strike 3. They will strand 2 runners, and we will head to the bottom of the 5th. A very big out there for the Brewers as they keep things within 1, and we will be right back as the Brewers try to even things up here in the bottom of the 5th. This is the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket, semifinal number 1. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the 5th inning. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Maccabee Legends leading the Brewers by a score of 2-1. Back out on the mound still for the Maccabee Legends, we have Colin McKenzie, who through 4 innings has 5 strikeouts, giving up only 1 run. And speaking of that 1 run, Craig Crawford, the catcher for the Brewers, leading things off, who walked back in the first inning and has come in, was the only runner to come in and score so far for the Brewers today. Brewers have left 6 on base so far and looking to change their fortunes this inning and tie things up as we are past the halfway point here. Remember, a 7-inning game here at the ISC World Tournament, and shows bunt there after taking ball 1. That will even the count, 1-1. It's Crawford with a smile on that bunt as it harmlessly went back into the netting behind home plate. Crawford also struck out in the 3rd inning, so 0 for 1 on the day so far. So we see this pretty frequently from Colin McKenzie, as he likes to step out the back of that pitcher's circle before coming in, getting himself set, and just coming in there for a resounding strike. Let's go ahead 1-2, and nothing like the sound of a softball hitting the catcher's mitt at such a velocity on a beautiful Saturday morning here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. A bittersweet day here, as it is the final day of the 26 ISC Classic, as that one is hit very, very hard, but foul down the first base line. Just want to take a second and appreciate everybody who is tuning in from home. We love seeing where everybody is tuning in from, because such an international tournament here, not just with players from 13 different countries, but we have seen spectators and viewers from all over as well. So we love seeing where you are from. Feel free to put it into the chat. And a big thank you to you viewers as well from home, who have made this tournament and continue to make this tournament such a resounding success. So we have a 1-2 count here for the leadoff batter. The Brewers find themselves down by 1. As Colin McKenzie's pitch count sneaking up around the 72 pitch mark, as that one is up high, and 2-2 the count. Looks like we are going to be bringing in a fresh ball here for Colin McKenzie's deciding which one he wants. As the 2-2 pitch coming in from number 25 here, and that one is low, and that will fill the count here on the leadoff batter, Crawford, who again did walk and come in to score his first at-bat back in the first inning there, all the way back in the first inning. McKenzie and the Maccabee Legends defense have been impenetrable since then. Couple of walks, couple of hits since then, but other than that, it's been efficient work from Colin McKenzie, as that one is fouled back there by Crawford over the Brewers dugout as he stays alive in this count, which we are up to a 6 or 7 pitch at bat so far. So a good battle between these two players here to lead this inning off in a very important spot for the Brewers. That one is hit sharply to the shortstop by a very nice play there by Stephen Goldsmith, as he flips that ball to Brad Rona at first base there to get a very important first out. And pardon me, I believe that was Jared Martin who is now playing first base for the Maccabee Legends. And a big first out there for Colin McKenzie. Now left fielder number 5, Terry Chalice, who has a walk and a flyout so far in this game as he takes ball 1. And a big shout out to Sid the Sloth in chat, waking up at 6 a.m. to watch his dad play. And that is the dedication that we've been seeing from these viewers all over the world, as that is hit very sharply down the first base line. And a very nice play there by Tom McKay to get that ball in well, but that will be a base hit, his first hit of the morning for Terry Chalice, and a runner on, all importantly for the Brewers. There is a discussion with Colin McKenzie now at the mound between him and his. It looks like they are actually going to be taking out Colin McKenzie, who's had himself an excellent game, potentially thinking, you know, we could have ourselves a final later on today if things go in the favor of the Maccabee Legends. So it is a change now with number 35 coming onto the mound. As we assess our team sheet here to let you know who is coming in to pitch for the Maccabee Legends. As he takes his warm-up pitches here. An absolute great showing, though, from Colin McKenzie. Through 4 1/3 innings, he gave up 3 walks, 4 hits, and had 5 strikeouts, allowing just 1 run and stranding 7 on base. And pitching now for the Maccabee Legends is, who was on first base before, but now pitching, number 35, Brad Rona.
Now pitching for the party is number 35, Brad Rona. Now on first base for the party is number 12, Kevin Pepperowski.
And on first base now is Kevin Bobrovsky. And the first pitch coming in from Brad Rona here is going to be outside for ball 1. And that will come right back with a strike. Was Brad Rona there to even it up 1-1. And inside, or just clipping the knees there, the bottom of the zone. A great pitch there from Brad Rona. And it is pitcher and designated player Trevor Ethier, pitcher up to bat now. 1 for 1 on the day with a walk, and Ethier not only doing some work from the pitcher's mound, but also had the RBI single back in the first inning that scored the only run so far for the Brewers. And as he gets after that one, and it will be flipped nicely for and a very close play at the first base there, but a good attempt from the Maccabee Legends to turn that double play. They will get the lead runner of Terry Chalice out at first, but Trevor Ethier will find himself on first base with another single, but not an RBI single like I'm sure he was hoping for. A fielder's choice. And the pitch there is popped very high back up, and that will be just into the grandstands here, as it is third baseman number 44, Glenn Ormsby, who is up to bat now for the Brewers. 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a strikeout. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning as Brad Rona came in after 1 out, replacing Colin McKenzie as he comes in with a deafening strike there to find himself out ahead 0-2. And Brad Rona coming in and doing exactly what his team needed him to do to maintain this 1-run lead in what is a very, very tight semifinal number 1 here today. The off-speed pitch is just up outside out of the zone there for ball 1. And the 1-2 pitch comes in and hit very sharply, but very nice play there by second baseman Steve Cowan as he will turn another out, and that will end the inning for the Brewers. They leave another runner stranded, and we head to the top of the 6th inning with the Maccabee Legends due up, and they will look to hold on to and add to their 2-1 lead. We will be right back with more of the 2026 ISC Legends World Tournament. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the 6th inning here. A very tight game between the Brewers and the Maccabee Legends as a very quick first pitch swing and a ground out there for shortstop number 9, Stephen Goldsmith. And 1 down very, very quickly here in the top of the 6th, which is exactly what the Brewers are looking to do here as they find themselves trailing by 1 in the what could be the penultimate inning of their tournament. Now up to bat for the Legends, number 22, left fielder Darren Strang. 1 for 1 on the day so far with a single and a ground out. So he gets out ahead 1-0, and that second pitch coming in just below the knees there. Very, very close, but ball number 2. Ether still pitching at up around 83, 84 pitches for the man from Saskatoon as he finds himself in a 3-0 count there, and that is a 4-pitch walk after a 1-pitch ground out. Finds himself a quick 4-pitch walk as Darren Strang will take first base there. And now we have the number 9 hitter for the Maccabee Legends, center fielder number 51, Rob Cooper. 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a ground out as well as he takes strike 1. The left-handed hitter from Toronto, Ontario, as he shows a bunt there. Something that we have seen quite a bit of so far this game from both teams, sacrifice bunts and bunt attempts. Rob Cooper, 1-1 the count now with 1 on and 1 out. Shows a bunt again, and a very nice bunt, but well played by the third baseman there. A fantastic play by third baseman number 44, Glenn Ormsby. They will advance the runners, but they do get the out at first. A close attempt there, and good hustle from Rob Cooper. Darren Strang finds himself at second base with 2 outs, and heading back to the top of the order, we have catcher Pat Shannon, number 43, up to bat. 0 for 3 so far in the day with a couple of flyouts and a strikeout. really wanting to add to his team's lead here as we are getting down to the wire here, and it is a very, very close game. Gets after that first pitch and hits it very hard to center field, and that is going to get over the wall. A huge home run from catcher Pat Shannon there is going to put 2 more on the board for the Brewers, and we have ourselves a 4-1 game here in the top of the the 6th inning, and a very, very important couple of runs there for the Maccabee Legends as they add to their total 4-1, and a huge, huge home run from Pat Shannon, the man from Auckland, New Zealand, showing up here for the Legends. A 2-out, 1-on home run for Pat Shannon. His first hit of the day is an incredibly important one. Not that this game is over by any means. Still very, very tight. And if you've watched any of this tournament, you know that things can flip very, very quickly here. And it looks like that will be the end of Trevor Ether's morning. Overall, a solid performance by him as well. Ended up giving up 4 runs there. 9 hits on 4 runs on 9 hits. So not bad of a performance from Ether. And coming into pitch now will be seems to be 41, Trevor McCabe now on the mound, taking the mound for the Brewers. As we see, McCabe going to be taking a few of his warm-up pitches here. Kevin McCabe, one of the members of the Brewers team from Airdrie, Alberta. Airdrie, Alberta, pardon me. As he takes his warm-up pitches here and gets himself acquainted one more time this tournament with that pitcher circle, having pitched, I believe, last night as well in the quarterfinals that brought the Brewers to this game, and from my understanding, pitched quite well. And a big thank you to our inning sponsor. This inning is Simply Pure Water. And again, a big thank you to all of our sponsors who have made this 8-day tournament here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field such a huge success. And the first pitch in from McCabe is going to be a little outside for a ball. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Maccabee Legends leading now by a score of 4-1 after that big, big 2-run home run from Pat Shannon. As right fielder number 21, Thomas McKaya, takes ball 2 outside there. 0 for 3 on the day so far, McKaya. As that one just catches the bottom of the zone there, says home plate umpire. For a 2-1 count now. McKay having a chat with the home plate umpire, just saying, hey, where'd that one catch? And just caught the bottom of the zone there. And that one coming in for a strike as well. McKay agreeing with that one. Maybe more so than he agreed with that last pitch. But a 2-2 count now. A nice battle back there from Trevor McCabe as he faces his first batter of the morning. And that one is hit sharply by McKaya to the shortstop, and a nice play there by number 38, Pat McIntosh. That will end the inning, but not before the Maccabee Legends were able to add 2 off the back of a huge 2-run home run, his first hit of the day from Pat Shannon. And we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, a 4-1 lead now for the Maccabee Legends over the Brewers, and we will be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 6th inning here. The Brewers looking to tie things up as they find themselves down by 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. And leading things off, looking to get things going for the Brewers, is second baseman Randy Bell. Back out on the mound for the Maccabee Legends, we have Brad Rona, who came in to replace Colin McKenzie after going 4 1/3. McKenzie doing quite well, but Brad Rona picking up right where McKenzie left off and got 2 all-important outs in that 5th inning as he gets out ahead with strike 1 here over Bell in the bottom of the 6th. And hit very hardly, but right back to the pitcher, and a great play there from Brad Rona as he took that ball quite hard off the glove, then off himself, but still able to turn the play to the first baseman and get a important first out there in 2 pitches for Brad Rona as Bell is retired. And now up to bat, number 19, first baseman Kevin Rasmussen for the Brewers. He is 1 for 1 on the day with a walk as well. And if there's a guy that can get things going here for the Brewers, he is number 7 hitter, has been efficient at getting on base today as he takes ball 1 outside there. But as we have seen, more than one occasion this game, Rasmussen gets on base, then we see a sacrifice bunt attempt, and then that usually brings up Nathan Brown, who has unfortunately struck out so far twice, but we'll see if history will repeat itself for a 3rd time so far this game with this bottom of the lineup order here for the Brewers. As he gets after that pitch and is hit sharply and fairly to the third baseman for a simple second out there. A very nice play there by third baseman Dean Webster. Caught that on 1 hop and made the play, and a big second out. And the first time Rasmussen has not made it on base here today. And now we have number 77, Mark Potier, who is 2 sacrifice bunts on the day so far and made some nice plays out in center field for the Brewers. Some very important plays out in center field. This could be a game that is a little bit further away from them as he takes a swinging strike 1 there. And Brad Rona, very, very efficient so far. 4 batters faced, 13 pitchers thrown, and 4 outs. As that one goes outside for ball 1. 1-1 the count now. 4 batters faced, 4 groundouts for Mr. Brad Rona, who started this game at first base. And that one inside for ball 2. Still a very, very tight game here at Diamond 1 at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields as Brad Rona gets set. And that is hit very sharply, but right to first baseman Kevin Bobrowski, who just came in that last inning, makes a fantastic play and a quick 3 up, 3 down for Brad Rona and the Maccabee Legends as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Maccabee leading by a score of 4-1 and time running out here for the Brewers. We'll be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Edition. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the top of the 7th inning here in semifinal number 1 of the ISC World Tournament Legends bracket. Leading things off for his first at-bat of the afternoon is Kevin Bobrowski. Takes a strike 1 there, and out on the mound we have number 41, Trevor McCabe, who is coming out for his second inning of work here, trying to make sure that the Brewers keep this a 3-1 deficit and coming back with a quick 0-2 count here on to Bobrowski, who this is his first at-bat of the morning. We saw him just make that final out as he came in to play first base last inning as he hits that one softly, but it is going to get over the head of the shortstop, and a lead-off single there for for Kevin Bobrowski. And now we have number 35. We saw him on the other side of the mound for the last 2 innings as well, but Brad Rona coming up for his 4th plate appearance. 2 for 3 on the day with a pair of singles and a flyout. And the steal attempt coming in, but it looks like he will be out. A very nice throw there from catcher Craig Crawford, and a heads-up play by second baseman Randy Bell there to get that lead-off runner out. A caught stealing as we head back to Brad Rona, who that ended up being a ball that pitch that was the throw-out attempt, and maybe not the play that you wanted if you were a Maccabee Legends fans, as they look to increase their 3-run lead here as we are in the top of the 7th inning. And what could be the final inning for either of these teams in what is still a very close game. That one upstairs there on Rona as he finds himself ahead in a 3-0 count. Trevor McCabe here trying to do what he can to keep this only a 3-run game, but he has a 4-pitch walk there to Brad Rona, so the first 2 runners aboard, but one was retired, caught stealing, and now we have number 13, Dean Webster, who is 1 for 3 on the day. Came in and scored off a single back in the 4th inning and has 2 lineouts his other at-bats. And the first pitch comes in here. He hits that hard, sharply to center field. And that is actually into the gap, hugely between the left and center fielders. All the way from first, coming in to score is Brad Rona. And a huge 1-out, 1 RBI double for Dean Webster. His second hit of the day is going to score another run and increase the Legends lead by 1, and now a 4-run lead with 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning, and exactly what the Maccabee Legends were looking for. You got to wonder now, that stealing attempt, that could come back to, depending on how the bottom half of this inning goes, because that would have been certainly 2 runs scored had the not been thrown out running, and we do have a designated runner coming in, number 19, that is Derek Devison coming in to run there for Dean Webster.
Now running on second base is number 19, Derek.
And Webster having himself an afternoon. 2 hits, a run, and an RBI, and some good defensive plays as well from the third base side. And we have number 27, Steve Cowan, who is also 2 for 3 on the day, as he swings through that one, and that is going to be, did not swing through it, says the third base umpire, so that will be ball 1. But Steve Cowan having himself a big day so far, had a RBI triple back in the 4th inning, and a base hit as well as he hits that one softly to the third baseman, and a very nice play there by Glenn Ormsby to get the second out of the inning, as Steve Cowan is retired on that ground out. And now we have shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, number 9. He had a sacrifice bunt, a sacrifice fly that scored a run back in the 4th, and a ground out in the 6th. So Scoreline says 0 for 3, but some important plays being made by Goldsmith offensively, and as well having a good game defensively as he takes strike 1 here. 2 outs, 1 runner on second here, as the Maccabee Legends have added 1 so far to their lead this inning and looking to add a few more as Goldsmith takes that one outside for ball 1. And that one is dropped by the catcher there, and advancing to third base is Dean Webster, or pardon me, that is the pinch, or designated runner, Derek Devison. Finds himself at third base now, so a single will almost certainly score if Goldsmith is able to make contact here. As everybody gets reset here for a very important at-bat for both sides here. 2-1 the count, 2 outs as that one comes in for a strike, 2-2. Now here, the Brewers looking to make sure that they only have a 4-run deficit to mount in the bottom of the 7th here. In what is semifinal number 1, and the 2-2 pitch, and that is hit very sharply, but a great catch there from third baseman Gled Ormsby. He had a very busy inning, but was able to make a big catch there to make sure that it is only a 4-run deficit that they need to try and climb out of as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning in semifinal number 1 here. The Brewers looking to see if they can't keep their tournament hopes alive. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 7th inning. This is the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Edition. And welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the 7th inning and what could be the last inning here for either of these teams in the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends bracket. Leading things off, right fielder Nathan Brown for the Brewers as their team finds themselves down by 4 runs, in need of something here to get them potentially into the finals. He takes ball 1 outside. Nathan Brown so far 0 for 2 on the day with a pair of strikeouts, as that one is blurped down the first base line, and a very nice heads-up play there by Kevin Broski, the first baseman who came in the 6th inning, makes the all-important first out here of the inning. And now we have shortstop number 38, Pat McIntosh, his 4th at-bat of the afternoon. A pair of groundouts and a pop-out, 0-3 so far, as McIntosh is looking to change his luck at the plate here. As Brad Rona is picking up right where Colin McKenzie left off, came in to replace McKenzie in the top of the 5th inning there. McKenzie going 4 1/3 of 1-run fastball here, and Brad Rona has been efficient in the 6 batters that he's faced so far as he gets Pat McIntosh swinging there. Make it an 0-2 count. Brad Rona, 20 pitches so far through 6 batters, and he is doing fantastic work up against the 7th batter he has seen so far this morning. Finds himself out ahead 0-2. Ooh, and just outside there for ball number 1. A good pitch. McIntosh showing some good discipline. Always hard when you know that your team needs a big hit to get things going here, to lay off
And that one is fouled down softly the third base line there. 1-2 still the count.
The 1-2 pitch, and that is hit down the third base line, and it is going to go over the fence there. Another foul to stay alive there by Pat McIntosh. So he really needs to get on base to keep his team's hopes alive of reaching this Legends Bracket final. It was a very tight game up until the 5th and 6th innings, as that one is upstairs and outside. 2-2 the count now. Working it back is McIntosh. Umpire reminding us that we are at a 2-2 count. As Ray gets set. And fouled back again for McIntosh, which I think this is many pitches as Brad Rona had thrown in the last inning combined that hit McIntosh's face so far in this at-bat alone. Doing a great job to stay alive and keep his team in this game is Pat McIntosh. The 2-2, and that one is hit. That flying back and flying out to the left fielder, Darren Strang, who makes the second out, and just one more out here for the Maccabee Legends required as they are looking to book their ticket to the finals of the 2026 ISC Legends division. And doing everything that he can to make sure that doesn't happen is catcher number 8, Craig Crawford. Crawford 0 for 2 with a walk. Crawford actually the only run to come in and score all the way back in the first inning for the Brewers there as he takes ball 1 outside. And Brad Rona, that comes in for a strike, 1-1 now. Crawford 0-2 with a strikeout, a ground out, and that walk like we talked about all the way back in the first inning. 1-1 the count now as Brad Rona sets. And that is hit sharply to the second baseman, Cowan, who will make the play, and that will be the end of the ball game. Ladies and gentlemen, booking their ticket to the 2026 ISC Legends Bracket Final is the Maccabee Legends after a great pitching performance from both Colin McKenzie and Brad Rona, who came to close things out. We will be saying goodbye to the Brewers, but a fantastic showing from them as well, and what a great game to start things off here in what is the final day of the 2026 ISC World Tournament. We will be coming back to you live shortly with semifinal number 2 to see who is going to be taking on the Maccabee Legends later today. Thank you so much for tuning in on the final day here of the 2026 ISC World Tournament, and we will be back here shortly with semifinal number 2. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2026 ISC World Tournament. We are covering the Legends bracket here out at Diamond 2 at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. Our upcoming game is the High Road Excavating North Stars against the Maccabee Legends, who we just saw earlier on the stream take the win. And apologies for those who are listening before. This is the semifinal, and both of these teams looking to book their ticket into the finals and play against the Parsville Red Sox. And leading things off here for the Maccabee Legends is catcher number 43, Pat Shannon, who we saw hit that big home run in the 6th inning of the last game that pretty much sealed the win for the Maccabee Legends. On the mound now for the High Road Excavating North Stars, we have Ricardo Belazzo starting things off here with a strike there. And going through the rest of the lineup here at catcher, we have Hank Cidello. And first base, and that is a sharply hit there by Pat Shannon down the third base line, and he is going to have himself a lead-off single. So very nice there from Pat Shannon to get things going there with a lead-off double, pardon me. And rounding out the rest of the North Stars defense, we have catcher number 2, Hank Cedillo. At first baseman, number 9, Ricky Barajas. And second base, number 2, Kelly Holitsky. And at third base, number 25, Barry Dennis. Shortstop, we have number 7, Josh McKay. In the outfield, left fielder, number 11, Mike Ramirez. Center fielder, Federico Lopez. And right fielder, number 4, Al Khalaf. And batting now for the Maccabee Legends, we have number 21, Thomas McKaya, who last game was 0 for 4, but made some important plays out in the field as he gets set here and takes ball 1. And we are off to the races here, and pardon me, that is a 2-0 count now in favor of McKaya. Off to the races in what is the semifinal here as McKaya swings through that one for strike 1. Both of these teams winning their lower bracket semifinals earlier this morning at 9 a.m. And this being the lower bracket. Wow, and absolutely crushed by McKaya there. And that ball is out of here. Two hits, 2 runs, and a big home run there from Thomas McKaya to give Maccabee Legends a very quick 2-0 lead here in the top of the first. We hardly had our times to get the score sheets and everything in before this game exploded out, and the offense just continuing here for the Legends. Starting things off here as they ended last game with a flurry of runs. We're 6 pitches in and 2 runs already scored, as swinging through that one is number 13, Dean Webster, who is the and Webster hits that one sharply to shortstop number 7, Josh McKay, and he will get the first out of the inning for the North Stars, as Webster is retired. And now we have designated player number 35, Brad Rona, up to bat for the Maccabee Legends. We saw Rona efficient from both sides of the plate last game as he came in the 4th inning to close things out, or pardon me, the 5th inning to close things out from the mound for the Maccabee Legends last game, and had some important hits as well for them as he takes strike 1. And he takes that one low for ball 1. And this inning brought to you by one of our wonderful sponsors who has made sure that this tournament and stream is able to go off smoothly, A&M Turf Farms.
As Balazzo gets set with the 1-1 and a called ball there. As there's some short discussions, and it is a 3-1 count now, or pardon me, a 2-1 count to Brad Rona. And a strike called there, 2-2. Rona thinking he checked his swing, but home plate umpire saying that was a strike regardless. And the 2-2 count to Rona. Comes in, that one is off the plate outside, and that is a full count now. Another battle of British Columbia with both of these teams calling Vancouver, British Columbia home, as we saw in the last game, as that is a walk there to Brad Rona, and that will be the third runner aboard for the Legends here in the first inning. So we are off to an electric start here in this lower bracket final, or a semifinal you could call it, as the winner of this will go on to face the Red Sox in the final later on today over in Diamond 1. Now we've got number 27, Steve Cowan, up to bat as he takes strike one. As Cowan falls behind 0-1. And he hits that one sharply, but that is going to drop just into the gap there, just between the behind the second baseman. That will advance Rona all the way to third, and there are runners on the corners for the Maccabee Legends here with only one out. And coming up, number 9, shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, but a great game defensively. Had a hit in the 7th inning, I believe it was. His first hit of the morning came in the 7th inning last game, as Cowan finds himself on single. And we have a designated runner coming in for Cowan. That is number 19, Derek Devlison. And things move along very, very nicely here in the top of the first for Maccabee, as we hear the cheers from the second diamond going on as well, as he takes strike one there. And a potential steal attempt, but that is fouled way back behind the stands there. One and two count here with one out to Stephen Goldsmith. Goldsmith was 0 for 4 in the last game, pardon me. Looking to change his luck at the plate here. Finds himself in a 1 and 2 count here with runners on the corners and one out. And that one comes inside there as he asks for time, 2 and 2. And the steal attempt now coming in and gets to the base in time, and they attempted to steal home to the play at the plate. A great double steal attempt there, but a fantastic heads up throw there by shortstop number 7. That is Josh McKay, who made a great throw there to catcher Hank Sadello to get Brad Rona out, who was trying to do the double steal. So that is a big second out here for the North Stars. And now just Steve Cowan finds himself on second base, and 2 outs here to Stephen Goldsmith. A caught stealing at home. An exciting start to this game. Some things you don't necessarily see every day. And as Goldsmith fouls that one back out to stay alive, still 2-2 the count. Home plate umpire was right there to make the call, but a great throw in there from number 7, Josh McKay. I like the aggressive base running, though. We like to see it as time is called. And swinging through that one is McKay for a strikeout. That will end the top of the first inning, but not after the Maccabee Legends are able to put 2 up off the back of a big 2-run home run from Thomas McKay. We will be right back with the bottom of the first inning where the North Stars look to strike back. This is the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the bottom of the first inning here. Taking the mound for the Maccabee Legends is, if you caught last game, Mr. Brad Rona, who closed things out for the Legends in their 5-1 victory. Looking to get things started here. And leading off is number 2, Kelly Holitsky for the North Stars. And a strike, resounding strike one coming in for Brad Rona. And fouls that one back for strike 2. Catching for Brad Rona is number 43, Pat Shannon. At first base, we have number 12, Kevin Boborowski. At second base, we have number 27, Steve Cowan. At third base, we have number 13, Dean Webster, as a early strikeout for Rona gets Kelly Holitsky swinging there, and a first batter strikeout for Brad Rona as he continues where he left off last game. At shortstop, we have Stephen Goldsmith once more. In the left field, we have number 22, Darren Strang. Center fielder, number 51, Rob Cooper. And right fielder, number 21, Tom McKay. Now batting for the North Stars, number 20, Federico Lopez. Lopez from North Vancouver, British Columbia, as he pops that one very, very high down the first base line, but that is going to cross the fence and go out for a foul and strike 1. Seen a lot of representation from teams out in Western Canada, the BC region specifically. And a very nice half bunt there, but a great play there from number 27. That is Steve Cowan, who makes the play to first after managing to stop that ball going through the gap. So a very nice play there by second baseman Steve Cowan. Oh, but it was not in time, and that is actually a single for Federico Lopez. What looked to be a nice play was just not in time, so some good hustle there by Lopez to get on base. And Josh McKay up to bat now, hits that one very high and out the third base line. Josh McKay, the shortstop from Penticton, British Columbia. So he gets after that one and is hit sharply to the shortstop, but a very nice double. Oh, and it was dropped there just by first baseman Kevin Bobrovsky. They do manage to get the lead runner in Federico Lopez, but Josh McKay does reach first on an error there by the first baseman. What could have been an inning-ending double play, so close as it just hopped out of the glove of Bobrovsky. As Brad Rona gets set here. And the first pitch coming in, outside, ball one. And batting now for the North Stars, we have number 2, Hank Cedillo. Cedillo from Las Cruces, New Mexico, as he hits that ball deep into center field, and it is going to drop just between the center fielder and the shortstop, and another runner aboard here for the North Stars. Josh McKay finds himself at second base now. And now running at first base there is number 20, Federico Lopez, also the designated runner for the team. We saw him batting second there. Now coming back into pinch run. Running for the catcher. Now we've got number 9, first baseman Ricky Barajas, as there is a quick mound visit.
Correction, number 20, Federico Lopez is at first base on the third line.
Ricky Barajas from Houston, Texas. One of a good number of teammates who are from the States, and he hits that sharply to the right fielder who's looking to go, and very nice throw in there from right fielder Makaya to hold the runner. We have bases loaded here. The first bases loaded situation that the Maccabi have found themselves in today. By extension, Brad Rona himself. 2 outs, though. Stepping up to the plate is number 13, the designated player, Kelly Wenstrom. So the hits pouring on here for the North Stars, but nothing more than a single so far allowed, as that one comes in for strike 1. And Brad Rona, all importantly, getting out ahead here nice and early. Josh McKay, who reached on an error that could have potentially ended the first in a double play there, finds himself on third base now. And Kelly Wenstrom looking to close this deficit and potentially give his team the lead here with a hit. And that one coming in for outside and a little high. Ball number 2. For me, that's ball 1. 1-1 the count. And that one is hit down the left field line, but it will be caught. A very nice play there by left fielder Darren Strang. They will leave the bases loaded, and Brad Rona able to get out of the inning after giving up a couple there and a dropped ball on a potential double play. But we head to the top of the second with the Maccabees scraping out of that inning and still keeping their 2-0 lead. We'll be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends bracket. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the second inning here. Looking to lead things off for the Maccabee Legends, we have left fielder Darren Strang, who we saw just make that great catch at the end of the first inning there to leave the bases loaded, as the Maccabee Legends are looking to add to their 2-0 lead in their second game of the day, looking to see if they can't make it 3 games as they look to win this game. And the winner of this one will be going on to play the Parrsville Red Sox in the finals, as he takes ball 1 there, and the 1-0 pitch comes in right back for a strike and evens it up 1-1. On the mound for the North Stars is still Ricardo Balazzo, who gave up a 2-run home run to Thomas McKay back in the first, and other than that was doing okay. There was a few attempts that were caught stealing, some aggressive base running for the Maccabee Legends in the first, as the count is now 2-1. But an electric start to this game. Lots of hits, lots of action around the bases so far, and day is only just getting started on what is the last day, and swinging through that one is Darren Strang. Like I was saying, just getting started here with game number 2 on what is the final day of the 2026 ISC World Tournament, and what a tournament it has been so far. In the main bracket, the Bear Creek Gremlins are waiting to see who there's going to be, as strike 3 there. Ricardo Balazzo gets his first strikeout of the game and retires Darren Strang. And now, coming up to bat, number 12, the first baseman, Kevin Bobrovsky. And the first pitch, Bobrovsky fouls that one back off hard off the netting there. Bobrovsky from Victoria, British Columbia. As Balazzo gets set, seems to be finding his stride a little bit more in this inning, as that one is low for ball number 1, 1-1 the count. And the 1-1 pitch here. And very close there, as no one's quite too sure where that one ended up, as it bounced off the catcher's miss, but that is ball 2, 2-1 the count now. As we wait, catcher Hank Cedillo reset, make sure his mask is on, because I would not want to be behind any of these balls without a mask. Even watching them warm up without a mask on, my goodness, the speed that these pitches come in, as that one comes in. Ball number 3 there. Some good plate patience here from Kevin Bobrovsky, who had 1 hit after coming in the 6th inning in the Legends' last game. As he hits that one hard to center field, and that is going to fall harmlessly into the mitt of center fielder Federico Lopez, and that will be the second out of the inning. An inning that I believe Ricardo Balazzo would be saying is going better than the first, especially the first two batters so far. Now up to bat is center fielder number 51, Rob Cooper. Cooper was 1 for 3 in the last game with a ground out and a strikeout and a base hit as he takes strike one there. And that one is fouled back, but a good swing there from Rob Cooper. Seems like Balazzo is very much getting into the swing of things, or should I say the throw of things, as he is the pitcher for the North Stars, but coming down and finding the zone. Oh, and swinging through that one for the second strikeout of the inning, and the third out is Rob Cooper. And we head to the bottom of the second. 3 up, 3 down there for Ricardo Balazzo, which was exactly what the North Stars were looking for, and we'll be right back with the bottom of the second inning. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with the bottom of the second inning. The High Road Excavating North Stars are up to bat, and leading things off, looking to get his team back into this one, is left fielder number 11, Mike Ramirez, as he takes strike one there. And that one inside for ball one. 1-1 the count now. As Brad Rona starting things off. Closed things out last game. Took over for Colin McKenzie. We'll see if it is a flip-flop of the first game with the pitching here for it. Maccabi, as that one is fouled back and off the mask of catcher Pat Shannon there. Why we wear masks, just for that reason right there. 1-2 the count now to Ramirez. And swinging through that one, strike three, as Ramirez is retired, and the second strikeout of the game for Brad Rona. And we have third baseman number 25, Barry Dennis, step it up for his first plate appearance. And pitch comes in, and just at the knees there, catching the bottom of the zone, was Brad Rona for strike one. Everyone's getting set. Still smiles all around. These guys fierce competitors, but everyone out here also having a very, very good time on what is a beautiful Saturday morning as we just tick over actually into the Saturday afternoon here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. Lots more fastball coming your way, of course, this aft, as well as we have the finals of both the Legends Division and as well the ISC 1, the main tournament that everyone has been a part of, and the taken outside there for ball 1. 1-1 the count to Barry Dennis. As Rona gets set, and that is hit very hard by Dennis out into right field. And wow, as he was trailing back, a huge catch there from Tom McKay. Very, very nice by him. Not the easiest play, and it was very, very well handled by him for the second out of the inning. A good hit there by Dennis, but good tracking and just able to get a glove to it was McKay. And now we have right fielder number 10, Al Kalaf, as he swings through that one for a foul and strike 1. Kalaf from Des Moines, Washington. A good mixture of both people from Canada and the U.S. as part of this North Stars team. A lot focused on the West Coast, most of these, if not all of these players, as that one is inside for ball 1, 1-1 the count. And a truly international tournament, here at the ISC World Tournament. It's not just the name, it is truly a world event with teams coming from Canada, the US, and players coming from 13 plus different countries, as we've got all the flags out here representing all of the different countries, as well as he takes a ball 2. To Al Kalaf. And that one takes inside for ball number 3. 3-2 the count now. Two outs here, nobody on in the bottom of the second, as that one is hit softly, and it will be right to the first baseman. A very nice play there by Kevin Bobrovsky, and that will be the third out of the inning. A quick second inning here with both teams going 3 up, 3 down, and we'll head to the top of the third inning. It is still the Maccabee Legends leading 2-0 over the North Stars, and we will be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the third inning here at the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket. A reminder, the winner of this game will be moving on to the finals to play the Parsville Red Sox. And back at the top of the order, leading things off in this inning for the Maccabee Legends is catcher Pat Shannon, who had a double his first at-bat and came in to score off the big home run from Thomas McKay, which is the difference maker so far in this game. Still very, very tight, as Ricardo Balazzo sets, and that one is fouled back for a strike. And a beautiful, beautiful Saturday here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. Not a cloud in the sky. Things are getting hot as we enter the afternoon hour, and our second game starting here and moving along nicely. And swinging through that one is Pat Shannon for strike number 2. A great pitch there from Ricardo Balazzo. Who, after giving up that home run, has been solid, and it was a 3 up, 3 down top of the second inning. And looking to repeat that here is Balazzo as he sets the 0-2 and gets Shannon swinging on that one. That is strikeout number 3 so far for Balazzo and the first out of the inning. And now we've got right fielder Thomas McKay, who we saw not only make a great catch back in the second inning, but obviously hit the big 2-run home run in the first as he gets it ready for his second plate appearance. KO was 0 for 4 in Maccabee's first game today, but 1 for 1 so far today, and looking to keep adding to that tally and keep the offense going here. As that one comes in for strike 1, and really finding the zone now is Ricardo Balazzo. Seems to really be getting into the flow of things here. We are in the top of the 3rd inning. And coming in for a ball, very nicely laid off there by McKay. 1-1 the count now. KO, one of many players from New Zealand that are playing in this tournament. And don't quote me on this, but I believe his son Riley also plays as well. He was part of the JDT First Energy team. Unfortunately, were knocked out a few days ago in the main bracket. As that one comes to, and swinging through that one for strike 2 was McKay. 2-2 the count now. And that one gets away from Balazzo and upstairs for a full count now. 3-2 to McKay, who would love nothing more than to go yard one more time. There's a quick cleaning of the plate. And again, a big thank you to all of our umpires who have been doing a fantastic job all week and keeping these games running efficiently, fairly called, and exciting. And a big thank you to our sponsors of this inning, the Glencoe No Frills. Been a great sponsor all week, so a big thank you to them, as this wouldn't be happening without them, as McKay stays alive and fouls that one back, just gets the slightest piece of it. As Balazzo gets the ball back. Much like Colin McKenzie in the last game, kind of gets himself set outside of the pitcher's circle and then walks in. And Balazzo sets the 3-2, and that is hit very hard again by McKay. And is that back-to-back? That is back-to-back home runs for Thomas McKay, as he has put 3 runs onto the board himself so far this game for the Maccabee Legends, and a legend himself as he comes around another time. And just like we said, nothing more he would have liked to hit another one out of the park, and that he did. And it is a 3-0 lead off a big 1-out home run there from Thomas McKay. And Balazzo, who looked like he had been doing quite well, had 3 strikeouts in the last 4 batters, had battled out to a full count there, and all credit to McKay, who I believe was behind 1-2 at one point, and battled that all the way back to a full count, and then able to hit that ball out of there and give his team a 3-0 lead. Now we have number 13, Dean Webster, up to bat, who grinded out his first at bat. And Webster goes after the first pitch, but a nice place there by Josh McKay, the shortstop, and a hop and a spin attempt there. And that will be the second out of the inning. A good attempt there by Dean Webster to get around that, showing a little bit of flair for the dramatics, but a nice play there by shortstop Josh McKay and first baseman Ricky Baraja. We'll get the all-important second out of the inning. And now, pitcher Brad Rona up for his second at-bat of the day. And there's the appeal. He did not swing across, managed to hold up and check that out in time. Rona did walk in his first at-bat, but then was caught stealing at second in the first inning as he finds himself up ahead 1-0. And he takes that one for strike one, 1-1 the count. Brad Rona was 2 for 3 with a walk in the Legends' first game. That one he takes outside for ball number 2. 2-1 the count now. Very effective from both sides of the plate is Brad Rona. Swings through that one for strike 2. Some heat coming in there from Ricardo Balazzo. Looking like that home run has not faced him, at least in these last 2 batters that he's faced. He finds himself in a 2-2 count. And swinging through that one is Brad Rona. Got that another strikeout for Ricardo Balazzo. He is able to sit down 3 out of the 4 batters, but not before McKay was able to get his second home run of the game and increase Maccabee's lead to 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the third as the North Stars will be up to bat. We will be right back. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the third inning. Find ourselves with the North Stars up to bat and trailing by 3 runs. And back to the top of the order, leading things off just like he did in the first, is second baseman Kelly Halitsky. Struck out in his first at-bat, so I'm sure he is looking to change his fortunes at the plate here. Takes a very forward stance in that batter's box compared to some of the batters that we see today, the right-hander. As the first pitch comes in and he fouls that one back just over the home team dugout where the rest of the North Stars are harmlessly into the pavilion over there for strike 1. As Rona gets set and brings that one off speed and slightly outside for ball number 1. Two Ks so far in this game for Brad Rona. And hit hardly and into the gap in between the fielders and the shortstop, and that is a big leadoff single for Kelly Halitsky, who's going to get things going here for his team. And now we have center fielder Federico Lopez, who had a single but then thrown out at second at what could have been part of a double play for the Legends in the first inning, but a dropped ball allowed Josh McKay to score, and Lopez 1 for 1 on the day, looking to keep that up and see if he can advance some runners here as he takes ball 1 just below the knees there. Brad Rona getting set, and that one is fouled very, very hard right towards us here in the broadcast booth, but harmlessly off the netting for strike one. And the left-hander will square himself to the bases, really looking like he's trying to pull it down that first base line. It shows a bunt there potentially, and that will come in for strike number two. The first shown bunt attempt of this game. We did see it quite a bit in the previous game between the Legends and the Brewers, but the first time that we've seen either team show bunt here. 1-2 the count now to Lopez. He hits that one, and that is popped just to the second baseman, and a nice play there by second baseman number 27, Steve Cowan, and he will get the first out of the inning as Lopez is retired. And these guys make these plays look very, very routine, but even plays like that, not the easiest to make. So full credit to them for making it all look so, so routine. They've been doing it a long time, these Legends, but now for his second plate appearance, we have shortstop Josh McKay, who reached on an error, almost grounded out into a double play in the first, but reached on an error as he takes ball one. And Rona comes right back at him with a strike there, 1-1. Oh, and that is hit very hard into center field. A nice hit there from Josh McKay as Lopez rounds second into third. And oh no, it went through the legs of the center fielder, and that is going to be a huge triple from Josh McKay as Lopez comes in to score as well. And a big, big hit from Josh McKay cuts this lead to 2. An RBI triple for Josh McKay. And breathing some life into this North Star team was McKay and Lopez there. 1 out still so far, only this inning, and very, very nice. Or pardon me, that was Kelly Halitsky who ran around from first and came in to score there. As strike one onto Hank Cedillo, the catcher, pardon me, who had a base hit his first at bat, and another base hit here would cut the lead to 1 if he's able to score there as he takes ball one outside. 1-1 the count now. And Cedillo taking that one outside for ball 2. Brad Rona had a 3-up, 3-down inning back in the second, looking to get himself out of a little bit of trouble here right now. And that one is hit sharply but foul down the third base line for strike 2. 2-2 the count now. A ball deep into the air would certainly score Josh McKay if Cedillo is able to make contact. One of the runners that was stranded back in the first for the North Stars. A ball 3 will fill the count here after some nice discipline there from Cedillo. And a big, big pitch here for Brad Rona. As he sets and hit that sharply again down the third base line, but foul. Staying alive in the count is Cedillo. As Rona sets and hit and popped, and it could be into a good spot actually, and not able to make the catch, and into score is Josh McKay as he will slide in, and it looks like it will be a safe call there, and even those little blooping balls right into the space where the second baseman, center fielders, and left fielders are not quite covering there. We have seen been used to great effect already so far in these first 2 games, as now the lead is cut to 1, and that is a single, an RBI single for Hank Sedilla. Has himself a pair of singles, as there is going to be a quick visit here by the manager as he brings the infield in to talk about things, and we do have a courtesy runner coming in for Sedillo. That is number 44, Brian Graham, who is coming in to run for the North Stars. And a tough play to make there by second baseman Steve Cowan, as that ball was coming in over his head, and you've got to kind of watch it as it comes in, but not able to come up with the play. And full credit here to the North Stars, who are battling back, and with 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd, find themselves only trailing by 1 now. And the only offense so far for the Maccabee Legends coming off the 2 home runs from Thomas McKay. As that one is hit very sharply to the third baseman, and almost, and they do turn the double play in time on what was a very close play at first base. Very nice there by shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, and second baseman Steve Cowan making up for that drop ball. Will end the inning, and we will go to the top of the 4th, and it is a very close 3-2 game here. We will be right back with more of the ISC World Tournament 2026. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the 4th inning in what is a very, very tight game here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. This is the losers bracket final between the Maccabee Legends and the High Road Excavating North Stars. Both of these teams looking to book their ticket to the finals, where they will play the Parsville Red Sox. And leading things off here for the Maccabee Legends, we have third baseman number 27, Steve Cowan. Had a single his first at bat there, as he pops that one up and foul for strike 1. Still out on the mound for the North Stars is Ricardo Balazzo, who, other than giving up the 2 home runs to Thomas McKay, has been pitching well into this game and definitely finding more of a rhythm here in the 2nd and the 3rd inning, looking to continue that momentum into the 4th inning here, as he finds himself out ahead 0-2 very quickly here above Cowan. Cowan looking to get things started and get a few runs back here for his team, who gave up 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, but still lead by 1, as that one is hit very, very, covered a lot of ground, but not able to come up with the ball was left fielder Mike Ramirez, and that will allow a lead-off double here for Steve Cowan and get things going for his team. And almost nice work there by the left fielder, but was not quite able to cover the ground and come up with the ball in time. A great spot there from Cowan, kind of picking out right where the hole in the defense was. And he has a double to start off, and it is a swings through that one for strike one. A good swing and a good pitch there from Balazzo as he strike one. And Balazzo sets, and swinging through that one again is Goldsmith. 0-2 he finds himself behind now. As Balazzo takes a second to get himself set here. Looks around. Gets the pitch call he likes and sets. And, hit directly back to Balazzo as he makes a nice play there and retires Goldsmith for the first out of the inning. And now up to bat for his second plate appearance is Darren Strang, the left fielder, who made a nice catch back in the first inning there for the McAfee Legends. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far on the day as he takes that one upstairs, checks his swing nicely there for ball one. Would like to get this ball into play to potentially cash designated runner Mike Crestel, who came in for Steve Cowan, who had the leadoff double, and that one swinging through is Darren Stang, and a nice pitch there from Ricardo Balazzo, who has really come into his own since the first inning here. Pitch count getting up around 57 pitches though. And again, both of these teams, the winner will be moving on to the finals to face the Parsville Red Sox. So our management, very, very much something on the minds of both teams, as they did play earlier this morning at 9 a.m. and get some swinging for that on strike number 2. 1-2 the count here with a runner on and one out in the top of the fourth. Balazzo, that is high and outside. Ball 2, 2-2 the count now. Some good discipline there from Strang. He took a moment, looked up to the heavens there. Walking back into the circle and getting set for the 2-2 pitch is Balazzo. And a good cut, but fouled back. And lots of support in the crowd here for the North Stars, and both teams having good representation coming all the way from British Columbia, pardon me. So great to see some fans coming out and supporting them, and fans online as well, waking up in the early AMs to watch their fathers, husbands, and everyone play. And a very, very tight ball call there. I believe the North Stars thought that one may have been a strike, but now the count is full to Darren Strang. Three-two pitch, and that is hit very, very high. But again, in one of those awkward positions between a bunch of fielders, but very nicely called and taken there by shortstop Josh McKay, who's made a couple nice plays for the North Stars in that position, and that is out number 2. Up to bat now for the Maccabi Legends. We have left field, or pardon me, first baseman Kevin Bobrowski. Flew out his first at bat. Would love to put something into play here to potentially cash in Mike Krestel, who still sits at second base after that leadoff double from Steve Cowan. And Balazzo, and goes right after it, right back to Balazzo. The second one this inning that went right back to Balazzo, who makes the simple play to the first baseman. And after giving up a leadoff double, Balazzo goes 3 down in a row, and we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Still just a 1-run game here, as we will be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and a pitching change as we start the bottom of the 4th inning, for the Maccabi Legends. Out onto the mound in replacement of Brad Rona, who went a good 3 innings for the Legends, is now being replaced by number 25, Colin McKenzie, who started off the last game for the Maccabi Legends. And just like we talked about at the beginning of this game, we thought we might see, the reverse with McKenzie coming in to replace Rona, and that is indeed what we have seen. And now we have number 13, the designated player, Kelly Wenstrom, coming up for his second at-bat of the afternoon here for the North Stars. Flew out in his first at-bat, but looking to get things going as his team is trailed by 1. And he pops that one out very, very high and shallow to first baseman. Very, very nice play there by first baseman Kevin Bobrowski, and an all-important 1-pitch first out for Colin McKenzie. We saw McKenzie have a great outing through 4 1/3 in the first game for the Legends here. So again, arm management, all important on this final day here of the ISC 2026 World Tournament. Now up to bat we have number 34. This is going to be Taylor Reed coming into bat for Mike Ramirez. And that one is up high for ball 1. Taylor Reed, his first at-bat of the afternoon. And swings through that one for strike number 1. 1-1 the count now. And the 1-1 pitch there, and swinging through that one. Gets him with a bit of an off-speed pitch there, but catches Pat Shannon, the catcher, in a bit of a tender area there. Catches inside, and never something you want to see. Always tough to hit that, but it looks like he is going to be A-okay as he takes a second here.
looks like Pat Shannon is all good, which is exactly what we wanted to see here. And the 1-2 pitch coming in now, as that one is very, very close. Just up high there on to Taylor Reed. The 2-2 pitch coming in from Colin McKenzie. And that is hit very sharply up the center field line, and that will be a base hit for Taylor Reed in his first plate appearance there. As his team still finds himself trailing by 1, he gets himself on base for third baseman number 25, Barry Dennis, who flew out in his first at-bat. 1 on, 1 out here for Barry Dennis as he faces Colin McKenzie for the first time this afternoon. And that one comes in for strike 1 call, a commanding strike from Colin McKenzie. And just want to take a second to thank our sponsor of this 4th inning, Podolinsky Equipment. Once again, a big thank you to Podolinsky Equipment and all of our sponsors. It seems somebody has lost some tape. Collected and off the playing field. And as we get back set for the 0-1 pitch from McKenzie, and that one is inside, ball 1. Both benches getting louder, getting into this one as we are crossing the halfway point now of the game. A very, very tight game, and that one is hit hard but a little high in between center and right field. A very nice catch there by center fielder Rob Cooper there, and manages to actually hold the runner at first. Taylor Reed not able to advance, so a great play there by Rob Cooper to get the important second out of the inning. And a pretty good spot there from Barry Dennis, but Cooper was able to cover the ground there in what could have been a very detrimental ball to drop. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Colin McKenzie gave up 1 hit after coming in in the bottom of the 4th here, but seems to be hitting his stride nicely. And up against right fielder number 10, Al Khalaf. Grounded out in his first at-bat back in the 2nd inning as he takes ball 1. As we see Vemos to Belazzo and the rest of the North Stars in the chat. And thank you to everyone who is tuning in from all over the globe. It has been great getting to bring you all of these games over the fantastic 8 days so far of the ISC World Tournament. A bittersweet day here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields as we get to see the tournament come to a conclusion on what's been 8 days of fantastic fastball, as that one's upstairs, and a 3-0 count now that Khalaf finds himself in against Colin McKenzie. A good position to be in as a hitter. 2 outs and a runner on. And comes back at him with strike 1 there. Colin McKenzie getting that one inside. Taylor Reed looking to run on contact from first base here. And that is hit sharply to the first base line, and it is going to have to be a run to the plate there. And just in time, Kevin Bobrovsky making things a little closer as he has a smile as the 3rd batter is retired and giving up a hit to Taylor Reed, but then does manage to get the next 2 outs. Colin McKenzie is off to the races as we hit the top of the 5th inning here. It is the Maccabi Legends leading the North Stars by a score of 3-2, and we'll be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the top of the 5th inning here between the High Road Excavating North Stars and the Maccabee Legends. Maccabee Legends find themselves leading this game 3-2, and leading things off is center fielder Rob Cooper, number 51, who made a great catch last inning out in center field, covering a lot of ground to get an important second out last inning for the Legends as they look to increase their lead here. Cooper struck out back in the 2nd inning, so looking to get on base for his first time in this game. Still on the mound for the North Stars is number 21, Ricardo Balazzo, who is up around 64, 65 pitches now as he finds himself getting out ahead with a foul tip there from Rob Cooper. And the 0-1 pitch coming in from Balazzo. And that one is fouled very high and back on what was almost a bunt attempt, but somehow managed to make it all the way over the netting there for strike number 2. So quickly out ahead, 0-2 is Balazzo. And in at the knees there, a good hold up from Rob Cooper, trying to battle back out into this inning for ball 1. And the 1-2 pitch from Balazzo, and fouled off back again. Just getting the bat to it. There is Rob Cooper, staying alive. And the 1-2 pitch. Fouls it back off again. Cooper staying alive. Five or six pitch at bat already so far in this leadoff position here. Rob Cooper doing a great job on getting the pitch count up on Ricardo Balazzo. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count here. And it is a very, very tight game in the top of the 5th inning. And hit very nicely, but a great catch there from shortstop Josh McKay, who has been a very, very busy man so far this afternoon for the North Stars, but has not missed a play that I remember so far, and an all-important first out here for the North Stars. And back for his 3rd plate appearance of the game, catcher number 43, Pat Shannon. Had a double to lead us off here all the way back into the 1st, and then came to score on the Tom McKay. Big 2-run home run back in the 1st. And again, the 3 runs scored so far by the Legends, the Maccabee Legends, has been back off the back of 2 home runs from Tom McKay, the 2-run shot back in the 1st and the solo shot in the 3rd. Pat Shannon did strike out back in the 3rd, so 1 for 2 on the day, or pardon me, in this game. So he hits that one hard to left center field, and that will be a base hit, his 2nd of the game there for Pat Shannon, and a runner on for Tom McKay, who, dare he do it? Dare he three-peat 3 times in a row? Could he bring the home runs? Back-to-back home runs in his first 2 plate appearances, as it looks like the North Stars are going to have a bit of a conversation and a potential pitching change here. We will see what transpires in the end, but McKay obviously hitting Balazzo very, very well in a dangerous position here with a runner on, should McKay manage to hit his 3rd home run. and some deep, deep discussion here by the entirety of the North Stars team, as they know a key moment in the ballgame here. You've got one out. Do you just walk them? Do you just intentionally walk Micaiah? And as everyone's like, what's going on over there? But translations needing to happen between players here, and it looks like they will be leaving in Balazzo to face Micaiah for a third time here. And you know what Micaiah's going to be looking to do. He wants his third home run of the game. What a incredible... I mean, 2 home runs in the game already is incredible. A third would just be something else. And goes to actually show a bunt there and a steal attempt coming in from Pat Shannon, who does manage to get to second base, but I believe that was not fouled back for a tip according to the umpire. So that will be a steal for Pat Shannon, who is now on second base. And lots of laughs going around, everyone, you know. And then they do indeed intentionally walk Micaiah, like we talked about, as being a option there, and a potentially a very, very smart option, as he's been able to do a lot of damage. And now coming up, looking to pick up where Micaiah left off is number 13, Dean Webster. Grounded out his 2 first at-bats of the game. 1 out here and 2 on. Force play at any bag, as Webster takes that one low for ball 1. And no courtesy runners coming on yet, as that one is hit very sharply to center field. Corralled nicely there by center fielder Federico Lopez, and the play at the plate not in time. He thought about if he should go or not, but Pat Shannon turns on the Jets there as he crosses third and gets a run, and the 2-run lead is restored for the Maccabee Legends, and some good heads-up base running there. It looked like Federico Lopez almost had him dead to rights there, but a good heads-up base running play there by Pat Shannon will come in and score off the single from Dean Webster, who finds himself at first base with an RBI for the first time this afternoon. And Balazzo starts things off here with a swinging strike onto Brad Rona. Rona, who we saw pitch a very, very good first 4 innings for the Maccabee Legends, up to the plate for the 3rd time this afternoon. 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout, and was caught stealing back in the 1st inning. And almost a steal coming in there from Dom Micaiah, but quickly behind 0-2 is Brad Rona here. 2 on, no out, or pardon me, 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And he takes ball 1 upstairs and outside. 1-2 the count now. Maccabee players really looking to be off at the races here, and we did see Mike Kretzel come in for Dean Webster at first base to courtesy run, so keep an eye on that as well. And takes that one upstairs, checks the swing very, very nicely, as benches are getting animated and more of the crowd are trickling in as well here. In what is a tight game, both teams looking to book their ticket to the final to play the Parsville Red Sox later today. And upstairs again, after finding himself behind in the hole, 0-2, a great at-bat here from Brad Rona. Some good plate discipline brings it to a full count here. We know he is able to do damage from this side of the plate as well. The 3-2 pitch, and swinging through that one, and caught very, very nicely there by Hank Cedillo. And a big, important second out and strikeout for Ricardo Balazzo. That is strikeout number Strikeout number 5 in the on this game for Palazzo. Now up to bat with 2 outs. Third is number 27, Steve Cowan. He is 2 for 2 so far with a single and a double as he fouls that one back into the stands and harmlessly over. Falls behind 0-1. Cowan looking to see if he can't keep his hit streak alive. 2 for 2 so far today. 2 outs, runners on first and second, as the Legends are looking to add more to their lead, but swinging through that one quite cleanly was Cowan, excuse me. Palazzo with can sometimes find himself into trouble, but has seemed to get himself out of it a couple times in this game. Very, very close 4-2 scoreline. As that one comes in, and almost a half swing there from Cowan to keep himself alive. Fouls that one back. Still an 0-2 count. As Palazzo looking at pitch number 84 here. Gets set, the 0-2. And just down at the knees there. Gets himself out of the situation, and a big strikeout from Ricardo Palazzo, freezing Steve Cowan, who was 2 for 2 before that. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. The Maccabee Legends do add 1 to return to their 2-run lead, and we will be right back with the bottom of the 5th inning. This is the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 5th inning here between the High Road Excavating North Stars and the Maccabee Legends. Leading things off for the North Stars, his 3rd time leading off this game actually, is second baseman Kelly Holitsky. He struck out his first at-bat and then reached on an error in the 3rd, so 0 for 1 on the day. As his team find themselves with a couple of innings left to go here and a 2-run deficit to mount. And Holitsky want to get things started here for his team, as that one is inside from Colin McKenzie, who is back out for his 2nd inning of work. And inside, ball 1. McKenzie gets set. And that is it. Whoa! Very sharply, but a heck of a catch there from third baseman, number 13, Dean Webster, to get that first out. Flashing the leather there. My goodness, a fantastic play. And we have seen some great plays so far defensively from this Maccabee Legends team. As Holitsky is retired and a 2-pitch out for McKenzie. And a strike one there on number 20, Federico Lopez, the center fielder. Was caught stealing back in the 1st, or pardon me, was thrown out in part of what could have been a double play in the 1st, but did have a single. 1 for 2 on the day as he finds himself in a 1-1 count. And a hello to Kelowna, BC. As we see in the chat there, and a big thank you to all of our viewers, both virtually and here in person, as that one is hit just foul down the first base line for strike number 2. Always appreciate to see where people are tuning in from. Both of these teams call Vancouver, British Columbia home. Not all the players, as players coming from the U.S., Mexico, and Canada on these teams. So a truly international lineup that we've got coming for both of these teams. And stepping back into the box is Lopez, the 1-2 pitch coming in from Colin McKenzie as he gets set. And a showed bunt there just over the head of the first baseman. A great hit there from Lopez as he turns on the Jets. Slides into second, but it was not in time. A great throw there from right fielder Tom McKay is able to get that ball in perfectly to the second base, and despite a great hop and some good speed from Lopez, was just not in time there as he slid aggressively into second base, and looks like he is going to be okay there. But that is the second out of the inning for the Legends there, and another close play at the bag there. Lopez looks like he's going to be okay. The uniform's going to need a bit of a wash after that one because he committed to that dive. That is for sure. Or that slide, pardon me. As that one comes inside for ball number 1. And now his third plate appearance of the day. Shortstop Josh McKay, who reached on an error in the first, had a RBI triple back in the third and is looking to get on base for the third time today and has been a busy man at shortstop defensively as well as he hits that one past his counterpart on the Maccabee Legends and finds himself with his third base appearance of the day with a 2-out single from Josh McKay, who we talked about his defensive prowess just now, but also hitting the ball very, very well today. And now we have number 2, the catcher Hank Cedillo, coming up for his third plate appearance. Also 2 for 2 on the day. Was caught in part of a double play back out in the third, but did have an RBI single that scored Josh McKay earlier in the game as he takes strike 1. Ooh, and he's hit by a pitch there, and that one clearly not intentional, just getting away from Colin McKenzie there, but that is going to hurt. That came off the elbow. A very tender location as Cedillo takes a stride to first, and good claps all around from the crowd and both teams is part of the game, but never one we like to see, as he is going to be okay taking that, but that one is probably going to hurt for a couple of days, and it looks like they are going to have a courtesy runner. That is number 20, Rob, or pardon me. Yes, that is number 20, Federico Lopez, who is going to be coming in and run. And you can see the Cedillo and McKenzie chatting there saying, hey, you know what, sorry for that, things happen. And two guys who have played the game for a long time know that it does happen, part of the game. But that is Cedillo getting aboard, and now Lopez running for him at first base. Runners at first and second now. Josh McKay finding his way to second, and at bat is number 9, Ricky Barajas, the first baseman, who grounded into a double play back in the third, but had a single in the first. He gets after that one, and it will be hit sharply to the third baseman, who is going to step on the bag. That will end the inning, and very, very nice work there from Colin McKenzie and the defense of the Maccabee Legends. And we head to the top of the 6th inning. Maccabee still leading by 2. We'll be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 ISC World Tournament. We are covering the Legends bracket here with between the High Road Excavating North Stars and the Maccabee Legends. Both teams coming to us from British Columbia and looking to book their ticket in the final up against the Parsville Red Sox. A close game here as we start off the top of the sixth here. Ricardo Balazzo still on the mound for the North Stars, and leading things off for the Maccabee Legends is shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, who is 0 for 2 so far in this game as he takes ball one. And a tight game that we have seen here. The Maccabee Legends being propelled to a 2-run lead off the back of 2 home runs from Tom McKaya, a solo shot back in the third inning, and a 2-run home run on the second at-bat of the game. So 3 RBIs for McKaya is what is really making the difference here so far for the Legends. But the Legends also playing some fantastic defense as the 1-1 pitch comes in here. And Goldsmith will see that one go by the plate for strike number 2. Quickly out ahead 1 and 2 is Balazzo as his pitch count starts getting towards the 90 number, and both of these teams being very conscious of the arms, knowing that they have to potentially play 3 games today, and that is hit sharply by Goldsmith, and he gets there in time and hustles for an infield single for Stephen Goldsmith, his first hit of the game and the lead runner aboard here for the Maccabee Legends as they look to add to their 2-run lead. And now we have left fielder Darren Strang stepping up to the plate. 0 for 2 so far this game. Was 1 for 2 in the Maccabees earlier game. She would have caught right here on the Bear Creek Entertainment stream this morning. And showing a bunt there, something that we did see quite a bit so far in the first game, but not as much in the second game. Not as many bunt attempts as that one comes by for strike 1. On to Darren Strang. And Balazzo sets. And a bunt shown, but it is right back to Balazzo. But that will be a very successful sacrifice bunt for Strang. Goldsmith finds himself on second base and another runner in scoring position for the Legends. And now we have first baseman Kevin Broski. 0 for 2 so far this game. Has played some solid defense though, making a couple big outs along that first base line. As we saw the Maccabee Legends in the last game add a couple insurance runs in the 6th inning. We're looking to do the same here, and a very nice corral there from catcher Hank Cedillo there, as that ball could have gotten away and allowed Stephen Goldsmith to advance to third, but manages to, he loses the mask but keeps the ball, and that's the important thing. And the 1-0 pitch from Balazzo. And that is fouled way back. 1-1. Balazzo getting set for the 1-1 here. Ooh, and looks like that one was outside. 2-1 the count. Close one, a good pitch there from Balazzo, but did not fool Kevin Bobrovsky. Ooh. That one coming in for a strike. Bobrovsky nods in agreement on that one. 2-2 the count now. The runner on second and 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Hits that one sharply, and it is going to be a play at first. Some smart heads-up running there from Stephen Goldsmith, not going on that, and that will be the 2nd out of the inning as center fielder Rob Cooper is up to bat. Cooper had a strikeout back in the second inning and lined out in the fifth. Lined out directly to the shortstop on what was a sharply hit ball, but we've seen some great stuff from shortstop Josh McKay from the North Stars today, both from defensively and offensively. Been a force to be reckoned with. Cooper looking to get on base for the first time today as he fouls that one back for strike one. And that is hit up into the simple play there from left fielder Mike Ramirez there to end the innings, and exactly what the North Stars needed. A leadoff single from Steven Goldsmith does not result in any more damage being done, and they head to the bottom of the sixth, still trailing by 2. And we will be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the sixth inning. Leading things off for the North Stars as they try to tie things up here, finding themselves trailing by 2 in what could be the penultimate inning of their tournament is number 13, Kelly Wenstrom, the designated player. He is 0 for 2 today with a flyout and a pop-out so far. And the pitch coming in there from Colin McKenzie, who returns to the mound for another action of work, or another inning of action for the Maccabee Legends, as he gets a strike one call there for him. And hit very, very hard, but a nice play there by second baseman Steve Cowan. Number 27 will get the first out there. The positioning of these guys is just something, you know, if you're a younger player, look at where they're positioned in the field, just putting themselves in the best spots to make the play and make everything look so routine, which I can tell you, these are far from routine plays necessarily being made, as a lot of these guys have been playing fastball for a long time and are excellent, excellent players. But that is the first one down in 2 pitches there for Colin McKenzie, and he couldn't have drew it up much better himself. As that one comes in for ball number 1 is number 34, Taylor Reed, who came in to replace Mike Ramirez back in the 4th inning and singled his first at-bat. A very similar situation where he singled with 1 out back in the 4th, seeing if he can't do the same there as he fouls that one very, very sharply back over the netting and the stands to bring the count to 1-1. A shout out to Watertown, South Dakota, I believe that is, and all of our viewers who are tuning in, both here locally and from across the globe, and has been making this ISC World Tournament 2026 such a resounding success here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields, and commitment there from the third baseman. And Dean Webster doing what he can to try and make that play on the third base line. Took a bit of a tumble, smiles about it, and these guys still putting it all out there. And remember, these teams playing for a ticket in the final, where they will meet the Parsville Red Sox in the final of this Legends bracket here. on what is the final day of the 2026 ISC World Tournament. Like we've been saying, a bittersweet day as we will finally find out who our champions are, but that will also mean the end, unfortunately, of what has been a spectacular tournament. The 1-2 pitch there, that is popped up very, very high to the shortstop, and a nice play there by number 9, Stephen Goldsmith, who makes another defensive contribution to the Maccabee Legends, and they have a quick 2 up, 2 down, bottom of the 6th inning, and exactly what Mackenzie and the rest of the Legends were looking for. And now we have third baseman number 25, Barry Dennis, who has 2 flyouts so far on the day, looking to see if he can't get things going here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th for his team as he swings through that one. A great pitch there from Colin McKenzie for get up ahead 0-1. As McKenzie gets set, that one inside, but a good pitch there, borderline, but inside and a little low there, says our home plate umpire. 1-1 the count now. Ooh, and that one low and in the dirt for ball number 2. Is McKenzie up around 35 pitches now as well. Remember, Brad Rona started things off and went 3 1/3 innings and was replaced by Colin McKenzie back in the middle of the 3rd. The two having both pitched in both of the games so far from the Maccabee Legends today. And the 2-1 pitch, and that is a strike to even things up, 2-2 for Colin McKenzie. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here to number 25, Barry Dennis, who would really like to get things going here for the North Stars, as they still are trailing by 2, and he fouls that one right back to us here, making sure that we are, yes, indeed, awake in the broadcast booth. As we check on our camera that thankfully did not receive that ball to the lens. The 2-2 pitch again coming here from Colin McKenzie as he does his routine of stepping back in, getting set. Now decides on which pitch he would like. Agrees, yes, let's do that one. And the 2-2 pitch, and he gets him swinging on that one. That was the pitch indeed, and a huge 3 up, 3 down inning for the Maccabee Legends as we head to the top of the 7th, and a 2-0 lead here still for the Legends. And we will be right back with more of the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket. And welcome back to the top of the 7th inning and what could be the last inning here for the North Stars as a new pitcher comes onto the mound for them, number 44, Brian Graham, looking to see if he can't put his team in the best position possible to come back and tie things up here. Leading things off for the Maccabee Legends, who are looking to add some insurance runs here, is the man who led things off in the first inning, catcher number 43, Pat Shannon. He is 2 for 3 on the day with that leadoff double and a single as well. Has come in to score 2 of the 4 runs that the Maccabee Legends have. And of course, on deck behind him is number 21, Thomas McKaya, who has 3 of the RBIs off back-to-back home runs back in the first and the third innings. And as the Maccabee Legends are looking to add a couple insurance runs, find themselves up by 2 here in the top of the 7th inning. Both teams looking to book their ticket to the finals against the Parksville Red Sox, which will be happening later on today as we come to a close here and the last day of the 2026 ISC World Tournament. And that first pitch coming in from Graham is sharp and does get Pat Shannon swinging for strike 1. And Graham gets set. Looks like he was throwing some. And an off-speed pitch. Very interesting delivery on that one. It looked like that was going to go so high, but managed to drop back into the zone there for strike number 2. Quite the pitch there from Brian Graham as he's got 2 pitches and 2 strikes. I can't believe the amount that ball dropped. And the 0-2 pitch from Graham, and that one gets away from him way up high as there's a joke swing there from Pat Shannon about how high he would have needed to swing to get to that one, which gets everybody in the crowd and pitcher Brian Graham smiling as well. Competing hard, both of these teams, but everyone out here still having a great time. And the 1-2 pitch from Graham. And that is hit. Good contact made, but a foul down the third base line there from Pat Shannon. As Pat is looking to keep up what has been a good day for him, was 1 for 3 with a 2-run home run in the first game of the day and 2 for 3 here in the second game for the Maccabee Legends. And that one is popped out right to the first baseman who makes the catch here. That is first baseman number 9, Ricky Barajas, who makes the all-important first out of the inning, and getting things started here for the North Stars from the mound side is Brian Graham, and doing exactly what his team needs him to do. But now he is up for a challenge. It is Tom McKaya, the man with 2 home runs so far this game, 3 of the 4 runs batted in, and was intentionally walked back in the 5th as well. So 2 for 2 with 2 home runs and intentional walk. As that one comes in for a blazing strike just at the knees there. Great pitch from Brian Graham. Graham gets set for the second pitch of this at-bat, and that one is upstairs, 1-1. We've seen lots of patience from Tom McKay at the plate today. We'll remember in his second home run back in the third inning, he was down 0-2 in the count, battled it back to a 3-2 count before knocking it out of the park. He is looking to add some insurance here for the Maccabee Legends, and swings through that one. A nice sinking pitch there from Brian Graham, and he is out ahead 1-2 now. There's a quiet tension falls around the diamond here for a little bit, but now everyone getting loud and rambunctious again, as everyone knows that this is a very, very tight game. As that one went into the dirt for a 2-2 count. The 2-2 to number 21, Tom McKaya. And called strike 3 there. McKaya maybe not a fan of that call, but a big, big strikeout from Brian Graham, who has come in and gotten 2 quick outs for his side. Doing what he can to put his team in a position where they could mount a comeback here in the bottom of the 7th. But first things first, number 13, Dean Webster, up to bat now for the Maccabi Legends. Webster 1 for 3 with a pair of groundouts and a single, an RBI single in his last at bat. He brought in Pat Shannon back there as that one gets away from Graham and ball 1 called. The ball is retrieved and brushed off. And a big thank you to the sponsor of this 7th inning, Patton Excavating and Grading. And a big thank you to all of our sponsors once again for making this tournament such a success. And the 1-0 pitch. And swinging through that one was Dean Webster, and 1-1 now the count. 2 out, nobody on here in the top of the 7th inning. The off-speed pitch there from Graham. Not quite getting the same drop that we saw against Pat Shannon there, but that will come in for a ball 2. As Graham gets set for the 2-1. And that one is upstairs as well. When he misses, it seems to be high. 3-1 now the count. A good plate appearance here from Dean Webster, not biting on any of these pitches. In a tough situation now for Brian Graham, who got the first 2 out in quite efficient manner, but is now finding himself in a bit of a battle here, as that one comes in for a strike, a resounding strike, fills the count 3-2. Oh no, my apologies. A called ball there. And the ump signaled a strike there, but then I guess thought about it a little bit more, so a little bit of confusion on that play. Apologies there, but that will be Dean Webster taking a walk. Well fought from Dean Webster to bring that count back into his favor, as he has the first runner aboard this inning for the Maccabi Legends. 2 outs, 1 on here for Brad Rona, who we saw start this game pitching. Oh, pardon me. It is going to be number 38 instead. That is Jared Martin coming out to bat now for the Maccabi Legends, his first plate appearance of the game. Batting for Brad Rona, who did start off this game in the pitching mound.
And doing the bat is number 3, Jared Martin.
And Martin was 2 for 3 and reached on an error in the Maccabees' first game of the day. he steps up in a 2-out, 1-on position against Brian Graham, looking to add a little bit of insurance here for his team. As he gets after that first pitch there and fouls it back for strike one. Graham having to face an extra batter after that walk onto Dean Webster. That had a couple of us in the park here confused. But the umpire is doing a great job. Having to make a lot of close calls. Been these first two games, lots of close plays at the plate as that one's into the dirt for ball one. And the 1-1 pitch coming in from Graham. And that one is fouled off down the third base line. And Mike Krustle stepping on to first base there for Dean Webster as the courtesy runner for the Maccabee Legends. Looking to see if he can't get a jump on this 1-2 pitch that is coming in from Brian Graham on to Jared Martin. And good contact there from Martin. It will hit right into the center fielder there. Bringing it in is center fielder Federico Lopez, but not after a very nice run there from Mike Krustle as he's able to get to third. And it is runners on the corners for number 27, Steve Cowan, who has had himself an excellent day at the plate so far. 1 for 2 in this game. And was 2 for 2 with a RBI and a triple in the earlier game this morning. But Steve Cowan did strike out his last at bat, 2 for 3 on the day. But a good position here for him to add a couple insurance runs if he can get this ball into play. And a big at bat there, big pinch hit at bat there from Jared Martin. That one is coming in low from Brian Graham for ball one. And appreciate the insight on that confusing play that led to the runner being on third there. Thinking it was strike two, the catcher had thrown it to first base then, which caused it to be a ball four and led to the walk of Dean Webster, who's now the runner for Dean Webster on to third base. And we are in a 2-0 count here, so thank you for the insight from the chat there. A much appreciated, helping us all understand a little bit more as the 2-0 count comes in there and hit very sharply to the first base line, but that will be the third out of the inning. Brian Graham comes in, gives up a couple, but is able to get out of the inning without any damage, and it is going to be a very tight game as we head to the bottom of the second with the North Stars trailing by 2 with it. Both teams looking to punch their ticket to the finals. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 7th inning. This is the 2026 ISC World Tournament Legends Bracket. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The bottom of the 7th inning here between the North Stars and the Maccabee Legends as we cut back from the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations flag here, who are our wonderful hosts here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. What a 8 days of fastball this has been, and both of these teams now looking to book their ticket to the final against the Parrsville Red Sox in the Legends bracket here of the 2026 ISC World Tournament. Leading things off and looking to get things going for the North Stars is number 10, Al Khalaf, his third at-bat of the game, 0 for 2 so far as he takes ball 1 there from Colin McKenzie. Pardon me, took strike 1 there. And looking to potentially bunt there as that one goes upstairs for ball number 1. As that one goes upstairs for ball 2. Khalaf finds himself out in front here early. And that one comes in for a strike from Colin McKenzie to get himself right back into this count, 2-2. McKenzie and the Maccabee Legends 3 outs away from getting to the finals. Is a called strike 3. Oh, pardon me. That is strike 2. As that first one that we thought was a strike actually ended up being a ball. So a 3-2 full count now. Big 3-2 pitch, and that one is hit right back to Colin McKenzie, who makes the snag, throws it over to first baseman Kevin Borowski, and that is 1 down, 2 left to go here for the Maccabee Legends as they look to book their ticket to the finals. And next up, second baseman Kelly Halitsky, his 4th at-bat of the afternoon, reached on an error in the 3rd, but has struck out and lined out his other 2 at-bats. And Kelly Halitsky swings through that first one, strike 1, a great pitch there from Colin McKenzie. And that is fouled short down the first base line for strike 2. I was ready to make that play from the broadcast booth. It was close to us over here. Colin McKenzie finding himself in a very, very nice position here. Out ahead 0-2 over Kelly Halitsky. And that is hit sharply, and a nice place there by shortstop. Very, very nice play there by shortstop Stephen Goldsmith, who has been rock solid for the Maccabee defense there, making a bunch of big plays, and no bigger than that second out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And now the hopes of keeping this game alive rest on number 20, Federico Lopez, the center fielder, who's made a couple nice plays and some nice throws in. Did get caught last inning trying to turn a single into a double, as you can see as he shows a bunt there, and that one comes in for ball number 1. And that one is hit again, and it is just going to get over the head of Stephen Goldsmith. A rare play not made by the legend shortstop, and keeping things alive was Federico Lopez as he steps on a first base, gets the clap and getting things hype, and it is Josh McKay coming up, and no one else that this North Stars team would want. McKay has reached on all 3 of his plate appearances so far, had an RBI triple back in the 3rd, has made some great plays defensively as well, and been a driving force at keeping this a 4-2 game for the North Stars, seeing if he can't continue delivering for his team here with 2 outs, and that one comes inside and over the plate for strike 1. One on, 2 out here in the bottom of the 7th in our lower bracket final. And that is hit very, very hard, and that is going to find the gap in between the shortstop and the center fielder. That will be another hit for McKay. He is reached base all 4 times he has appeared so far in this game, and that is a single, a 2-out single to keep things going here. Lopez finds himself on second base. The tying run at first, and dare I say, the winning run at the plate right now. Number 2, catcher Hank Cedillo has reached in all 3 of his plate appearances as well. 2 singles and a hit by pitch back in the 5th. Is a quick plate discussion here by the Maccabee Legends, making sure that they know how to, they want to approach this situation. And Colin McKenzie had been only allowed 2 base runners up until this point, allows 2 more. In a very, very tense situation here with 2 outs and 2 on in the bottom of the 7th. And bunt being shown, and a strike call there as McKenzie gets out ahead 0-1. Cedillo stepping up the plate, asking for time in the batter's box now as he gets ready, knowing this is an important at-bat, and we've seen Cedillo just be a competitor today. And that one is fouled back, off his bat, off his helmet, and he finds himself behind 0-2. A pitcher's count here for Colin McKenzie on what could potentially be the last out of the game and the last out of the North Stars tournament. But not if Hank Cedillo has anything to say about it. Looking to keep the North Stars' dreams alive here. And McKenzie gets set. And that one, staying alive is... Ooh. And good hustle there by the catcher, but staying alive is Cedillo. Still 0-2 the count. As McKenzie gets set again for the 0-2. Upstairs on that one, 1-2. Allowing a slight road back for Cedillo, but still a difficult road to travel as he looks to equal out this count and potentially tie up this game for the North Stars team. The 1-2 pitch. And Cedillo hits that one hard up the center field line, and that is going to score 1. Coming across is Federico Lopez. That will score. This makes it a 1-run game with runners on the corners, and what an at-bat there for Hank Cedillo to bring his team within 1. Runners on the corners. And now, first baseman, number 9, Ricky Barajas, who is 1 for 3 on the day so far, now in a position where he can tie this game up with a ball in play here and a courtesy runner coming on for Hank Cedillo, who will get applauded off by his teammates. A huge at-bat there after falling behind 0-2 very quickly. Manages to score a run and keep this ball game alive for the North Stars. And it is Dave Drotzman, who is the courtesy runner, who will be taking up Cedillo's place at first base. Josh McKay finds himself at third as Federico Lopez came in to score from second there. Some great hustle from him. And now, Ricky Barajas, the hopes of the North Star team ride on him as he takes ball one upstairs. And an electric ending we are coming to here in the bottom of the seventh in this lower bracket final, as that one comes across the plate for strike number one. 1-1 the count. McKenzie evening it up. And a palpable tension in the diamond this game, and swinging through that one, a great pitch there from Colin McKenzie as he finds himself in a 1-2 count again with an opportunity to put this ball game to rest and put his team into the finals. But not if Ricky Barajas has anything to say about it. Has not had a hit since the first inning. And he hits that one hard, but foul down the left field line. As we go between the quiet tension and the players hyping up their teams on both sides, knowing what a big moment this is. And the one pitch fouls it back, staying alive, still 1-2 the count. We saw this in the last at-bat from Hank Cedillo, where he was just able to battle with Colin McKenzie and stay alive with a couple fouls, resulting in that signal that scored the third run. So a credit to Ricky Barajas and staying alive, and with him, the hopes of the North Stars. 1-2 pitch again, and whoa, a ball there just outside, as you can see the reactions from everybody on the field. We're not 100% sure where that was going to go, and we have a 2-2 count here. 2 on, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs in the bottom of the seventh inning, as number 2-5, Colin McKenzie, looking for that one pitch that will send his team through to the finals. But on the same side, Ricky Barajas looking for that pitch that could send his team to the finals. He swings through that one. McKenzie gets him, and that will end the game. The Maccabee Legends will be heading to the finals of the ISC 2026 Legends bracket here to face off against the Parsville Red Sox by a final score of 4-3. But all credit to the North Stars for battling back, and what an exciting game we had here in the lower bracket finals. The Maccabee Legends heading to the finals off the back of 2 home runs from Tom McKay and some great pitching from both Colin McKenzie and Brad Rona. And ladies and gentlemen, as we watch the handshake line, a well-fought competition between these two teams, we are going to take a minute to say thank you to quite a few groups of people, because this is very likely the last game that you will have caught on this Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment stream. We do encourage you to hit that subscribe button, as there is a chance that the final of this game of the Legends bracket is being played here on Diamond 2, but it is scheduled for Diamond 1, so depending on how things are going over there, it might still be played there, and this could be our last broadcast to you. But we just want to say the number one most important thank you to you folks, the viewers, both in person and at home. It would have not been the huge success that this tournament has been without you folks, so thank you so much for tuning in throughout these 8 days. We appreciate you, and thank you again. Next, thank you. We want to give a big shout out to the Bear Creek and the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields grounds crew, led up by Charlie. They have done such incredible work. I don't even know how many games that have been played across these two diamonds. Got to be something over, 75 to 80 games, and the grounds have been in such fantastic shape. So a big thank you to all of them. As well to our sponsors, all of them. You can see one up on our screen right now, Patent Excavating and Grading, but a big thank you to them, as well as A&M Turf, Pools Water Supply, Podolinsky Equipment, the Glencoe No Frills, Legion Branch 510 Melbourne, and Simply Pure Water. A huge thank you to all of those for making this a successful tournament and broadcast. To the International Softball Congress Council and Organization for making this tournament happen. A big thank you to all of them. And as well to the Bear Creek team here at the Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. Scott Cornelius, Sherry Monterisky, Elena, Ray Pavey, all of the volunteers who have done everything from scorekeeping to helping out at the venue, cleaning, as well as making sure the concession stand has been run. So a big thank you to all of them. Chico, who as well has been coordinating the volunteers, and if you know him, you know he does so much here for Bear Creek Media and Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. And a big thank you as well to the umpires and more. And a big thank you as well to our production team here behind the scenes at Bear Creek Sports and Entertainment. That is the team at Mosaic Mind Pictures. A big thank you to cameraman Morgan Baker, who is providing us with this great shot of the Maccabee team. And as he comes over to us, and a big wave, thank you, Morgan. And as well to Cole Dupuis, our producer over here, our executive producer, director, and you would have heard him on the mic for most of the week, Mark Drew. And to thank you from myself to the rest of you as well. I'm Cole Gallenlock, and it has been such a pleasure being able to commentate some fantastic fastball. We hope to see you all again very, very soon. Please make sure that you hit that subscribe button, because we do come to you live every Wednesday here from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. And stay tuned with that subscribe button, as we may be coming to you with the final here. But it has been, once again, such a pleasure from all of us here at the broadcast booth. Thank you to all of the viewers and everybody tuning in, and we will catch you on the next one. This has been the 2026 ISC World Tournament from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields on the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations.